Hello everybody, welcome to another Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate stream. It's a good start, saying the game's name wrong, but hello, welcome. I hope everyone's doing well tonight. Like I've been saying for the past couple nights, we've been pretty close to the end of G1 here. We've been collecting a lot of weapons. Well, tonight, I think we're going to focus on doing the last couple quests that stand between us and G2. There are a few G1 quests we haven't done yet. Some of them are neat, some of them are going to be tough, and some of them are going to be killing 50 Banabra, because that's something that they want us to do. So we're going to do that. Well, I appreciate you all being here tonight. Hope you guys are down for some 4 Ultimate. So let's jump over to the game. I'm going to say hello to some folks and then we'll start. I put on the headphones and then immediately got too warm. I had to take that shirt off. It was way too warm. But yeah, hope everyone's doing well today. Your cat's loving on you? Mine's been loving on me a lot this winter. It's colder out. Cats get really cuddly in the winter. It's nice. I think it's nice. Anyways, like I said, thanks to you guys for being here. Hello Palmetto and hello Indigo Yama. Hello to Awesome Man and Marth Tip. Hello to Biotech. Enjoy your lurk tonight. Thanks for saying hi before you dropped into the lurk. Hello to Apex Puzzyoth. Props again for that duo 4P Fatalis scaling kill. That sounds awesome. Hey Monstropolis. Let's see. Who else? Hello to Enton Boot as well. Thank you for the thank you for the understanding in G Najarala. It's just tough. I want some earplugs because I want to go beat it up. Hello to Capilapis. And I think that's just about everybody. If I didn't already say hello to Awesome Man, hi. Welcome. Anyways, let's go ahead and let's get going. Let's see. I want to start off with a warm-up expedition, I think. And we've got a red Kazu and a young Kutku. Okay, well, let's do those. I'm going to let you guys choose my weapon for a warm-up expedition, and then after that, we'll do some of the quests that G1 still has for us. So, if you'd like to choose my weapon for a warm-up expedition tonight, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Hey Ecoyer, welcome. I hope you're well. It's not rigged, Wonder Omega. It's not, I promise. Another question. Is full bursting with normal shell type gunlets not worth it in any of the Monster Hunter games? I mean, it's a lot of damage. And, okay. So, it's definitely not worth it with long and wide, both for the number of shells you're expending, and there's a boost to the damage for normal. I think if you had the right artillery set at Marth's, it'd be an easy way of putting out a lot of explosive damage very quickly, because you can do a full reload and then put out a slam bam if you can, or a slam and a burst if you can put it into the monster's patterns the right way. Where you need to look at is the sharpness expenditure of it and compare that to, let's say you've got Razor Sharp on your set, which reduces the amount of sharpness units spent from the full burst. Compare how much a full burst, which is I think with Razor Sharp maybe 1 shelling unit per shell, to like 5 pokes. Compare an artillery boosted full burst using normal's bonus damage to the burst. Compare that to 5 pokes and see where you're at. I think there's a way to make it viable in terms of damage and in terms of sharpness with Razor Sharp, but I don't think you can work it into enough scenarios for it to be viable, for me at least. Yeah, it feels a lot more situational when you can't fit it in as quickly as an Iceborne, because there's not as many shortcuts to it, and it's probably a little longer of a commitment in older games. I just don't like it. It's also, there's a ton of knockback. It feels like as much, if not more, knockback than like a Wyvern's Fire. What is the best ice weapon? It depends on the game, and it depends on the monster matchup. Some monsters are more or less weak to ice, so you want one that's a little more element or a little more raw. I was playing with a normal gunlance set in Arena, no Razor Sharp or artillery, then I wouldn't go for it. Was doing the Zamtrio's Tiger Stripe G Arena, I wouldn't go for it. I think without Razor Sharp, and especially without artillery, I wouldn't think the damage and the knockback and the sharpness loss would be worth it compared to just your raw attack. That's just my 2 cents though. Alright, let's fish. That coffee's good. I just got new coffee today for the first time in a couple weeks, and it's quite good. I'm happy about it. Let me cheers you guys with it. Oh, I have to shoot this net first. Be sad if I missed the fish for the coffee. Biggest damage with full burst is that on top of the damage not being that good, it takes away all your shells, so bye-bye extensions until you reload. Yeah. I just don't like it. It's just not how I play Gunlance. I think that folks who like Slaplands in World would probably enjoy it, and I think that's the one thing you can say about the Slaplands style in World is that they took something that was wholly unappealing. Not tonight, Spazzing. I'm going to be finishing G1 tonight. There are some quests that I haven't done yet. They took something that was wholly unappealing before World, which like all of us are like, the normal burst combo isn't that good, and they worked it into the weapons melee combo in a way where it's like, that makes a lot more sense playstyle-wise now. I don't like it, but it makes a lot more sense. So props for that, I guess. Cheers to you guys. Thank you for being here. What kind of coffee? I actually don't remember. I just got it. And it was a recommendation from a friend of mine who's a barista. I didn't actually look at where it's from. I'm gonna go find out. Because I want to know. It feels bad to me to be drinking it and not know what it is. But there is a weapon raffle going on right now. So if you'd like to choose my weapon for a warm-up expedition for Red Kezu and Kutku, go ahead and type !ticket. Sorry, that would have bothered me if I didn't check what it was. It's Honduran coffee. Hey, Ken. Wide Gunlance is the closest playstyle to Old World Gunlance. It is, but it's still not the same. The playstyle I like for Gunlance just doesn't exist anymore, which is just something I have to come to terms with. Yeah, Honduran coffee is what I'm drinking tonight. That's good. Very cool beans there. Cool beans, man. Wide in World is long prior to World, right? Yes, before World, long type Gunlance has a bonus to Wyvern's Fire, and wide type Gunlances have bonuses to charged shelling. And in World, that switches around. And yeah, welcome, Ken. I hope you're doing well tonight. Oh, I gotta do Hunters. Hunters for hire. I'm trying to remember to do that every time I fish. Aw, Josiah and his group didn't finish Gravios and Black Gravios. That's okay. I like that it still gives you some materials even when they fail. Alright, let's see what I'm going to use for this expedition. What is the best long shell type Gunlance and Iceborne? I think it's Furious Rajang? Or no, not Furious Rajang, excuse me. Raging Bracky. What's Raging Bracky? Oh, Raging Bracky's wide 7. My bad. Then yeah, Safi. Safo. Alright, let's see what I'm going to use here. Awesome, man. What would you like me to use for a Red Kezu and a Kutku in the Everwood? That's what we're going to be warming up on tonight. Shot types go up to 7? Yeah, they go up to 7 in World. They never gave long 7? Yeah. Before, when the game first launched, there was only normal 7, I think. Or actually, sorry, only wide 7? There was only one of them that had 7 in the base game. Hello, Megalander. Welcome. I didn't realize Long never got level 7. That's so lame. I guess maybe they saw how people were playing Long and were going, we were going to give you a Long version of this, but no, we don't think you guys need it. This coffee's really good. Yeah. Awesome, man. What would you like me to use? You eat a mozzarella hot dog for lunch? It sounds good. Hey, Game God, welcome. All right, I'm going to give them another, like, 10, 15 seconds, and I'll draw a different person. Awesome, man. What would you like me to use for a red Kezu and a Kutku? All right. I think I'm going to draw another person. Bummer. Monstropolis, what would you like me to use for a red Kezu and a Kutku? Dual blades? All right, let's do it. Let's see. Red Kezu is definitely gonna be more of a problem than Kutku, so I'm gonna bring. I guess both of them are weak to dual or weak to water. It's actually kind of nice. Probably want to upgrade your armor sometime. These are currently capped out, Spazzy. I can't upgrade this set anymore. But I'll probably be making a new Blade Master set when we get into G2. I can upgrade these, but I have to go farm true armor spheres in high rank guild quests if I want to upgrade them. So I'm thinking rather than doing that, I'll probably just make G rank armor sometime soon. Yeah, making any set that contains pieces of high rank armor right now is basically capping it. You could do Gathering God and Darin and die 3 times? I guess so. Do you gather from Darin? Where do you gather from Darin? Do you gather from his back? Whoops, I got confused. I can't go on expedition from here. Anyways, thank you guys for being here while I started up today. I think his back just drops the stones. Interesting. I thought it was quest rewards. But I haven't done the quest, so I don't know. Solo Darin farming doesn't sound like fun to me. It has mining spots, but I don't think that Darin drops the armor stones. So what we're talking about is you can get armor stones and then make your own armor spheres of whatever rarity you desire through combination. There's one specific Darin event quest that drops armor stones in the game. The only other way of getting the armor sphere that I need for high rank armor upgrades is doing high rank guild quests. That's what I thought so too, Marth, but probably just from talking to you. I believe you have to complete that Darin. You're not like mining them off of his back. That'd be neat if you could mine armor spheres off or armor stones off Darin's back, but I don't think that's how it works. Yeah, it's an event. So those are my options. I would probably just ditch this set. As bummer as that is, this set's pretty nice. Yeah, exactly, Spazzing. Making any set with a high rank armor piece right now is kind of condemning myself to having a hard time upgrading the defense down the line. So I'm probably not going to make too many more sets that contain high rank armor pieces if I can help it. Yeah, I know people would be willing to help me, Ken. I don't think I'm currently not in the mood to grind a bunch of Darin. I do need to, I was going to make a Darin helmet, but I don't even need to do that anymore. Wow, this Everwood is really long. There's a Pookie in here somewhere, though. I wouldn't mind doing the Darin with folks like once or twice, but doing it enough times to upgrade an entire armor set would be, I think, pretty boring. I like those siege fights, but I like them in, like, moderation. Doing them back to back to back is a bummer. Yeah, I heard him. I got him. Aw, I don't know if I've gotten this one. I might have. Buzzy Blue Bee Poogie. Dude. So good. I didn't catch them. I feel bad. Yep, I'll get the Captain Geo. I heard it. Yeah, big Everwood. Sometimes it drops a Poogie gem. I don't think I've ever gotten a Poogie gem then. I was the real monster the whole time. Say it ain't so. Oh, the red Kezu was here. He just left. I have him on my map, but I didn't even see him. He must have just flown away. Okay, then in that case, we're going to use a Farcaster and go back. Darren Talk made you remember that you're sitting on Lao and GU. Have you done it yet? I hear it's actually like decently added on to. I wouldn't say it's changed from what I've heard. It sounds like they added on some mechanics to the fight to make it a little bit more fun to do. Here he is. He's here. Down there. Just looking forward to just not looking forward to soloing it. Well, I hope you enjoyed the changes, Ken. Hey. We're gonna turn on some music. There's something about fighting a Kezu without music that just really bums me out on stream. I don't know why. Just the screams. It's a bummer. Alright, let's fight Kezu. I almost outranged that tail, but not quite. Alright, I just have to make myself really patient for this fight. Do you think there will ever be a need for a 4th rank? I don't know. I'm trying to think about that. I mean, if they keep making monsters faster and faster as it is, then I doubt it. Like, eventually you would just get to a rank where the speed would be too much. Now, if they made monsters just harder and harder through other ways than just pure speed, maybe. That's more like a, I mean, like I wouldn't mind another rank's worth of challenges and stuff in a game. Like, the more monster hunter, the better. But I think that becomes more of a question of, like, difficulty design at that point. I mean, I think that 3 ranks of difficulty is probably okay in terms of, like, pacing for a game. I think just adding more ranks and making the differences between them less visible is kind of lame. It makes each one feel less distinct. Like, if there was a 4th rank, I'd want it to be even harder than G. I wouldn't really want it to be like, oh, like G rank's in the middle, and now there's a new one that's even harder. Yeah. 4th rank being some of the toughest stuff in G rank. That makes sense. I think that there doesn't need to be a whole rank of that. I feel like I'm okay with there just being select challenges at the end of each rank that really define the upper limits of its difficulty. Like, there's some really tough high rank stuff that we did, and it was harder than G rank in some ways, but not in others. I don't think so, Marks. I would not want a full rank of that. Hey Uchi, it's good to see you. How you doing? We're talking about difficulty right now. Martz is asking questions along the lines of, would we like a rank made up of like the toughest challenges in the game? Like a rank further than G. You picture some of the hardest challenges in G rank, like some of the 140s or the EX deviants or something, and would you want to rank even further than that? The same old then? We're not bashing World. It's not what we're doing right now. Thinking another rank, but only top tier monsters. So like Zenith monsters, kind of. Obviously not, like, I'm not necessarily saying the same difficulty designs as Frontier, but the same sort of thing. It's like, oh, there's a few of these monsters, and they make up this vaunted tier. ATs are kind of like that as well. Granted, there weren't that many ATs for Master Rank, but even still. Chat's salty tonight? I don't think chat is salty. What's the music? This is the Monster Hunter Jazz album. You can hear some of these songs in Monster Hunter World Iceborne. Will Monster Hunter ever need a 4th rank? I don't think so. I think if they make the ranks how they have made the ranks for a long time now, I don't think we'll need another rank of difficulty. I don't necessarily think that like having 4 difficulties instead of 3 difficulties is something that would be net worse or better. I think it's about how you handle them. I feel like the game is already just about tough enough in most ways in terms of like the average experience all the way through is pretty well balanced for the most part. You wouldn't want to see low rank get much easier. You wouldn't want to see G rank get that much harder at the end challenge level of things. Like when you picture some of those hardest quests like Deviants and EXs, like you wouldn't want to see too much tougher than that because it's gets pretty masochistic to do solo. I don't know. So I feel like it would just be, if you had 4 ranks, it would probably just be dividing that difficulty up, and I think that would be worse. Do I think a one rank Monster Hunter game would be awful? No. I think that ranks are pretty arbitrary, which is what we're talking about right now. It's about like the different kinds of content you put in them. Like I think it's neat that there are different ranks. I like that, how that works. But I mean, if there was a Monster Hunter game where you just played through and it was like, oh, you're going to this area. It's a harder version of Rathalos. It wouldn't be that different from, oh, you're going to this high rank area. It's a high rank Rathalos. Tri is currently a 1 rank Monster Hunter. That's true. Also, you run into the issue of like across the different games, the equipment being designed in a way that makes all the ranks somewhat similar in challenge. Ouch. So you want to look out for that too, in terms of difficulty design. It's like, if you make all the G rank equipment strong enough that the only time you feel the G rank bump is like at the very beginning or the very end of G rank, is it really G rank? I bet he can shoot through this stupid column. I couldn't see if he did. Whoops. I'm excited to play Tri someday. Although I guess I'd like to play high rank. Not so much for the difficulty of it, but just because of the monsters that were exclusive to high rank in that game. Oh, we're gonna get hit. You kinda did. I know, it's not the same. Playing through 3 Ultimate. I know it's similar, but it's not the same. In Try, you unlocked weapons as you went through low rank. It's pretty crazy. We should be safe right here. It did not shoot through the pillar. That's kind of cool. Dude, Daniel, congrats. Those close moments are really exciting. Oh wait, that's the pin. This pin, I want to talk about this pin. This pin is, well, for one, this pin is broken right now, but usually this pin is really stupid. Let me talk about why that pin is a little dumb. That pin has a long animation before it, which is fine. Then he hits you with the pin, you're stuck in it. It's a pretty wide hitbox for the pin. It's a big circle around him on the ground. If he hits you with the pin, there's a full 5 to 6 seconds of you waiting for him to actually pin you, during which you will have no problem getting to your dung bombs at all. Then once you dung bomb him, you fall off, and he has enough end lag from doing the pin that you can always heal safely. So it's just a time waster. I guess if you didn't have dung bombs, you'd be stuck, but like, as long as you have dung bombs, it's completely broken. I had to farm some red Kazoo recently, and I got hit with the pin enough times to go like, this thing really doesn't make any sense if you have dung bombs in your inventory. Please fall over. Please fall over. Nope, wait. That's not what I meant to do, but that worked. I was gonna try and trip him and cap him, but that's fine. That works too. Stop bringing dung bombs for pins. Like flashes, they mitigate the game mechanics. Pins are a stupid mechanic. I don't like destroying my joystick as part of a mechanic. I don't know if the whole concept of a pin is a bad mechanic, like a move where the monster gets to follow up depending on how you respond once you're hit. But like, make it a button mashing thing. Having me spin my joystick is the most frustrating part of that. I don't like destroying my system. Like, they should have learned from Nintendo and the N64. The struggle is immersive. Is it immersive when my joystick snaps off? Like, I say that mostly jokingly, but like also my joystick is wearing out. The rubber comes off sometimes now on it. I've seen people destroy their slide pads on their 3DS. Mario Party 1 pins. Dude, I hate those pins. Anyone seen Frenchie lately? Not in the last day or two, Uchi. I hope they are well. Me too, Uchi. I miss a lot of the regulars when they're not around. It's not the same when folks aren't in chat. Been a long while. I think for me it's been a couple days at least. I might send him a message later on. Should really bring Psycho Serums. They're expensive. But you're right, I should. I might make a G Everwood set that has auto tracker. Can't you buy them? Maybe from the Wycoon. Now we have enough points in G rank where I think I can probably go for some of those items from the Wycoon. Something I want to work at is saying things are definitively bad or good. I don't like saying that things are definitively bad or good. I'm thinking back to my pin comment a moment ago. I don't like the pin mechanic because it makes me destroy my system to get out of monster pins. I don't think talking in absolutes is great on the internet. So I want to do that less. Hi, Kruger. Hope you're doing well tonight. Sure you'll appreciate the wire bug then? What do you mean? You're destroying your system because of the pins. That's your own fault. I'm being too rough. It's hard to spin at the speed that you want to get out of the pin without being rough. Like, I have a hard time being both gentle and very fast on the joystick, I guess. Quote that all you want. Oh, we've seen something that it does with pins? I haven't seen that. Oh, wait. Yeah, maybe I have. That's okay. Anyways. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about that, but that's alright. I mean, that's my opinion. I just don't like how I phrased it, Demon Crew. I've noticed, like, I feel like I go off and on in terms of, like, the amount of mauled I get at video games on stream. Sometimes I feel like I'm able to be quite patient, and sometimes I feel like I get a little more exasperated more often. I think it's probably related to, like, real-life stuff, but I don't really know what real-life stuff would affect me getting more or less upset at a video game. In any case, I don't think that letting emotions play into how you conduct yourself on stream or just in general in life is a great thing to do. So when I notice myself getting more upset or angry at a video game, especially a couple nights in a row, it's like, I should take a step back here and, like, try and be a little more calm and, like, this is just a video game. That Conchu might have bumped you for, like, the 6th time, messed up your combo for, like, the 6th time. It's okay, man. Bad day today? No, I think recently I've had a couple times in the stream where I felt more upset at something than I'd, like, actually like to feel about a video game. Yeah, I know it's okay to feel feelings, but we're human and, like, we feel those feelings, but we also have the great gift of being able to, like, stop and think about those feelings rather than just react. Not many other species can do that. Which weapon deserves a buff and a nerf? Depends on the game. Which quest in Monster Hunter had you the most angry? I don't know, Marth, because I've been upset at a lot of different quests. I can name which one probably had me feeling the most defeated and sad, and it was definitely Freemanite Black Vitalis. That quest legit just made me sad. In, like, a very sad way. Ouch. Hey, Triple X, welcome. Yeah, I'm not saying he was that bad, but I was doing it the wrong way, and I waited way too long, Ken. I totally blame myself for how that went.
Stop. No. I'm so mad.
Everything is so stuck. Assaultus! New quote. That's a pretty silly quote. I think he's gonna leave. Yep, perfect. Nice one, Celtus. See you in a minute. Well, I'm not upset that the first one I did was G rank, Ken. I think I'm bummed that that's just not a fight that you want to. It's not a fight you should do the way I did. Both G rank, I guess, and bringing my own equipment, just saying, I'll just do it my way. That fight isn't designed like that. I'm still like, I would have liked my first one to be a G rank, even if that meant it tougher. And even if that meant it was tougher. I wish that I'd made a proper build and set for it. But yeah, I do regret how I handled the Fatalis in terms of like waiting for it and then doing it that way. Did you like Extreme with an Ancient Lesson? I never fought either of them. By the time those came out from World, I wasn't playing World anymore. And I'm not really interested in them as monsters. So, someday I'll try them when I play World again, but I'm not like... I don't know. I wasn't into how the best equipment in the game came from some random monster, not even from Monster Hunter. Should try the roll into the wall and jump. What's monsters outsmarting you and yeeting you off cliffs? I'm just dumb like that. It's a good combo. It comes out fast. I mean, I know how to do it. I know you can do the whole... Boop, boop, boop. Well, if you don't get pecked, you know. Well, for one, dual blades... Oh, wow. You can still do it with dual blades even with the dash. I did not know that. And now you're seeing some of why I wasn't trying to go for it. You gotta be intelligent about when you do it. But that's neat that it does it after the dual blades dash. Like that. It's cool. Yep, I try and do the whole roll into the wall thing pretty frequently. Yes, Fatalis in this fight, in this game, Marth, is a lot nicer. A lot. Like a really interesting fight. Doing that solo was really exciting. And tough. Can you do the roll into wall thing in Gen? I think you can. I never knew about it when I played Generation, so I'm not 100% on that, but I think you can. They never... I don't know if they ever tell you about it. If they do, it's like a one-off dialogue thing. I don't think you should lie to your wife about stuff like that walking on the sun, so... Got you. Look at this! Hey! What a nice ending. Ridiculous. All this big bunch of Conchu just rolling over. Did they all get killed? They all got killed! Oh, that's so beautiful. Where'd they all go? Oh, when Cuckoo dies, they all dig away? Okay, then they didn't all die. Only one of them died. But still, that was a nice way of handling that. It's interesting that they're tied to Cuckoo, kind of like Velociprayer tied to Velocidrome. The PS5 does look like an air purifier? I mean, yeah, but I think you shouldn't lie to a loved one to justify an expensive purchase. I think that's pretty screwed up. Like, if you're with someone and it matters a lot to you to have a PS5 and you can't come to an agreement on it, that's a bummer. But, I mean, like, there's a lot of factors that go into that. You shouldn't lie about it. It's not cool. Dang it. Celtis just leapfrogged me. For You has Super Crimson Fatalis. Yep, we're gonna be doing that at some point. Hello, Celtis, you ran away from me. I didn't appreciate it. Come here. Didn't want him to leave again. It looked like he was thinking about it. I'm sure these water dual blades will be very effective. BRB? No worries, Uchi. Whoop. That was a bummer. Here, let's convince the guild that we fought the Saltus. Oh, I've been using a bunch of my own potions before the first aid meds. That feels bad. Is there another Kutu here? What's going on? Why are there 4 of them again? At least they didn't bother my combo because I was mind's eyed up. Poor Saltus. Jeez. Huh. It looks like some of them are tied to... Yeah, they're just tied to monster spawns. That's weird. You see how they ran away? That actually makes me a little bit more upset at them, honestly. It's like, we're gonna put these here, but only when there's a monster in the area with you. The rest of the time? Nah, you're fine. You don't need those. Like, what if I wanted to get some Conchu parts? Is it Mind's Eye Great? It is. It's a weird name. I remember that. That was one of the first things I learned about because Longsword had Mind's Eye built into it. And I mean, Longsword still has Mind's Eye built into it. But I remember thinking that was a really weird name for something when I first started playing Monster Hunter. RIP 7 Med Plus. I didn't realize I had them. I wasn't thinking about it. Pretty bad, right? Alright, we've got 31,000 points. That's great. We've got plenty of points. Plenty of points to buy some Psycho Serums and stuff. We should get rid of some of those guild quests too. Alright, I think next up, the next quest we're going to be doing is a double Kongolala. I'm going to let this song finish and then I'll switch back to the in-game music. It's another minute or two. Alright, yeah, I think the next, let's see, we have a couple quests to do in G1 tonight that we haven't done yet. I'm not really focusing on doing weapon upgrades. The last few upgrades we're close to. They just require a little bit of easy grinding or a little bit of gem grinding, which I'm not super into right now. We can always do it later. So in G1, we have to kill 30 Banabra. Okay, I thought it was 50. That's not so bad. Have to kill 25 Zamite. And we have to hunt 2 Kongolalas. And then Nursilla, Tetsukabra, they're frenzied. And then this one, which is Iodrome, Ashketcha, and Najarala. So we're going to be starting with Hunger Games, which is 2 Kongolalas here. So, if you'd like to choose my weapon for that double Kongolala, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. 30, that's a lot of bugs. We'll bring poison bombs and probably a poison bow gun? Maybe a poison bow. We'll mainly just bring I think we'll probably just bring poison bombs and then kill the rest easily. Like once you're out of poison bombs, it becomes pretty inconsistent in my experience to get them poisoned and kill them. Spread bowgun is nice for bug quests. That's fair. We could bring some pellet shot from one of our bow guns. We've got it. Got Pekko's gun? Nope. 2 Silver Crown Kirins in a single expedition? That's crazy. If you were a Kongolala, do you think he'd be forever sad or forever happy? I mean, he seems pretty lazy and hungry, so probably happy? I don't think he'd be forever sad. Or if you're saying, if I was a Kongolala, I feel like... I was gonna say, I was about to say, I feel like all humans are a certain degree of Kongolala. That's a quote. That's a pretty good quote. It feels so stupid to go, oh, I said something. That's a pretty good quote. Oh, that was a pretty good one. Freaking streaming, dude. No worries, Flames. Have a good night on your stream tonight. Praise the pig, indeed. Hang on. Praise the pig, indeed. Alright, last call for that weapon raffle. If you want to choose my weapon for the double Congalala, go ahead and type ! ticket. Also, I totally let the songs keep playing. Whoops. I'm gonna pause that. We're gonna go back to the in-game music. Sorry if that's jarring. I was gonna try and time it so it was on like a nice transition, but I forgot. See ya, Flames. Alright, let's see what we're gonna use for that Congalala. Tormello, what would you like me to use for the double Congalala quest? Alright, coffee's gone. This thing, it's not rigged. It's not rigged. Gun lance? Alright, let's do it. Congalala is weakest to fire, but it's also kind of weak to ice. It probably doesn't really matter because its cutting zones are a lot better than its elemental zones. I still might use the ice gun lance we just made though. Yep, we just finished making the... Oh wait, did we not finish it? Hang on. Oh no, there it is, the Lagamba Valanga. It's actually even stronger. It's even stronger than Empire. Empire has some purple sharpness, but Lagamba Valanga has even more raw. Cool. Your first time entering a weapon raffle? Well, congrats, Tormello. That's great luck. Thanks for choosing Gunlance. It's a fun weapon. Gonna be poking mainly at his head and his front legs. And I should probably bring some deodorant because we're gonna get smacked a couple times. Like, we'll end up guarding some of the dung attacks, probably. Hello, Thomas Smith. Welcome. It's not rigged. I promise. Second Y-Stone when? Soon. We're finishing up the last round of quests in G1 tonight. So we'll be moving on to G2 probably the next day or two. What's that crown again? It's the EX Ingot Helm from High Rank. These are normal Congas? Normal Congalalas, yeah. It's not Emerald. Aren't they weak to fire? Yep, I don't have a fire gun lance though. Like I said, yeah, they're weaker to fire than ice, but I don't have a fire gun lance because we still haven't gotten a freaking Teo gem. This is their secondary weakness, and this is also, our, coincidentally, our strongest raw gun lance, and we just made it, so those three things make me want to use it. You would normally bring a fire gun lance if you were looking to capitalize on the small amount of element that they're actually weak to, but it doesn't really matter. It is the Lagambi gun lance, yes. We just finished making this yesterday, I think. Yeah, they're so weak to raw. And this is actually, oddly enough, the strongest raw we've got. No purple, but still. I think probably going for purple and like slightly less raw is probably stronger than white with no purple. But that's a hunch. All monsters are weak to dying. It starts preloaded, yeah. I think the last time you had to actually load your gun lance up was probably 3rd gen or 2nd gen. I know it was in 2nd gen, but I can't remember if in Portable 3rd you still have to. I think you do. What's the level of barrel? This is wide level 4. Ooh, right? He has the fast recovery. Oh, he has stuff. You got stuff, dude? Look at him, he got stuff. That's cool. I'm not gonna fight him under the vines though. Oh, I was guarding that. Yeah, I'm not into the whole vine thing personally. They put, wow. The vines put you at too much of a disadvantage as a player. Wow. That's really something. Bet you could use the belly window for Wyvern Fire? You totally can. That's a smart thing to do with that. Like, most weapons have too much of a hard time reaching the monster, and the monster has way weird moves that, I don't know, I find difficult to deal with when they're up on the top of the ceiling, so I'd just rather not fight them over there. Oh, that missed. That's too bad. You can tell we haven't fought as much G-Rank Conga in this G1 as opposed to Freeman Knight. We fought so much Conga Lala in Freeman Knight. It's ridiculous. There's a lot more used to it in that game than this game so far. Shield Stab's pretty weak. I know, I like it in this game because it's very fast, it returns you to guard, it's a little bit of damage as opposed to just sitting there guarded, and if you get a larger opening, you can do upswing right after it. Lance's Shield Stab is really poor in that you can't combo into any of Lance's other options from it, but Gunlance's Shield Stab isn't so bad. Still remember that one Conga Lala in Freeman Knight that was so big. It's rude. You could stand in its mouth to avoid the breath attack. That was pretty crazy. Alright, let's fight him up top. I really don't want to fight him where he can hang. Not about it. Yeah, all the vine movements feel neat, but I don't know, not super, like, it's not worth being around them when they're down there. Really? Really? What is this? Hey, Digiartist, welcome. I need to guard its charges more. Yeah, the nice thing about that shield poke, that the reason I use it so much, is that it really easily leads into both shell and upswing, which are both pretty quick ways to get off some damage even under guard pressure. So you'll see me use it a lot, because it's a little bit of damage. It's a good way to get back to guard very quickly. It's got the fastest cooldown between a move set or a move and going back to guard. Shelling has a slightly longer like cooldown after shelling. Same thing with any of the other moves. So I really like it. I don't know. I really like the move that way, the way that move works in this game. The other one's here, so we can gun bomb this one and get him out of here. Stream died? It did? Didn't on my end. Let me message Marth there. Alright, which one's ours? That one's ours, it's leaving. Cool. Welcome back, Uchi. Sorry you have an ad. Or I guess they probably can't hear me. They really wanted you to see this monster's G-Rank moveset. They really, really wanted you to see how he acts around the vines. Yeah, welcome, Uchi. Sorry about the ad. I wish I could turn those off. Twitch is doing stuff where they let you, like, if you run ads during the stream, like during a break, sometimes they'll disable ads for people who are joining. But the ads during the break, like if you run an ad break, it's like really intrusive ads a lot of the time. Your stream went down? Weird, I didn't see anything go on here. Like nothing showed up on my end that would indicate any issues. Whoops. Yeah, Twitch itself is just glitchy a lot of the time. Should we fight him up there? I guess so. It felt like when we went up there, he didn't really want to fight with us before. Wow. Just gonna sharpen. Horrible capitalization on both of these downs. I think it farts when he does this. Not this time? Okay. That move's not worth it. Never seen it before now? Well, whenever something weird happens like that, a good thing to do is just refresh. But thanks for letting me know, so I could check to see what was on my end. Hey, Smiling Reaper. Nice seeing you use the boomstick. How's the hunts? The hunts are good so far. We did a warm-up expedition, and now we're clearing the last couple quests that we need to before we can move on in G-Rank. Konga has such a funny set of animations. I think he's pretty funny too. Some people really don't like him. Like some people who have come into the chat before, like vehemently hate Konga Lala. Whoops. They're entitled to their opinion. It's okay, Wander Omega. There are no opinions that I'd actually legitimately, well, there are no video game related opinions or anything like that that I would think about banning somebody for. And most opinions I wouldn't consider banning somebody for. Whoa, that was quite the combo right there. I don't know if you guys saw that, but that was like an instant para into instant slam. That Banaba got is good. didn't get the Banabra somehow? Which gun lance is this? This is the Lagambi gun lance. That's fun, Ken. You can say that now? Yes, you can. I have no desire to unsheath my gun lance with two of them in here. Come on, buddy, let's go. He's going. I'm guessing he goes back up to Area 7. I think people have told. Oh no, he's not leaving. He's doing that. Okay, that's fine. It's not worth getting poisoned, I don't think. Chasing after him there. In the RTA, sometimes we want to chase after Kong because he'll go and do that when he's weak and you have to run in there to capture him or kill him. Are you gonna leave? Okay, there we go. He did not go back to 7, he went back to 2. We'll get there first and we'll eat our steak. I want to say it's Dalamadur, Wander Omega. Martz always talks about how you can hear Dalamadur's roar when you're in that area, if you listen faintly. I don't know if I've heard it before. They've tried to point it out to me before, but I have a hard time hearing it. I don't doubt it, though. That charge is so fast in G rank. I keep wanting to block. I keep wanting to like wait to block because I like being able to charge out of the way if I have enough space. But most of the time, he just instant charges into me. That was kind of cool. I feel like I've heard the sound marks. I'm just not like, I just don't know Dalamadur's roar well enough to be like, oh yeah, it's definitely Dala's roar in the background. Hey Tony, welcome. I'm doing pretty nicely. Yeah, thanks for asking. I hope you're doing well too. Oh yeah, somebody asked earlier if I got good sleep last night. I did. I've been having like a really hard time getting good sleep recently. Definitely not on account of streaming. And I got some good sleep last night. Should just blocked. That was an interesting trip. Sorry if I sneezed in the microphone for you guys. I was trying to go for the mute button, but I was too late. Your cat had to go outside 3 or 4 times last night because you gave her spaghetti yesterday, so you got like 4 hours. Your cat had to go outside because your cat used the bathroom outside. Or you had to put your cat outside because she was... Oh, that's not good. Why would you give spaghetti to your cat? That doesn't sound like something you should do. Haven't seen Affogato in a while. I haven't gotten Affogato out for a stream. She's quite sweet right now during the winter. She's very cuddly. Have to let her out. She's not potty trained. Is she like a young cat that's not potty trained? That poor cat. That sounds pretty miserable for the cat too. Not just you. I have a lot of questions. She's a stray. Oh, okay. Oh, feral. Why were you feeding a feral? Why were you feeding a feral cat spaghetti? I have more questions. Like, I guess it's good of you to feed a cat at all, but like... She's not feral now. She's been living with you for 3 years. Oh. Okay. Gotcha. It would be harder to train a feral cat to use the litter box, I suppose. And if they're good about going outside, it doesn't sound like a problem, but if they're having spaghetti-related digestive issues, that's not a good time. Ken, if you're still here at the end of this hunt, I'll go get the cat and I'll bring her out and say hello to you all with the cat. Because it has been a while. Outdoor cats are common? I guess so. I guess I just haven't heard of an outdoor cat not being litter box trained, but I bet that's more common than it sounds. Rapids 6 shots of normal 1. That sounds horrendous. This is actually taking a little bit to put this conga down. How much of my healing have I used? I've used most of my healing on the first conga. That's not great. No, it's not good at all. Like, we'll probably get some... Well, we'll probably get some supplies at some point here, but that's not a good look. I gotta treat this a little more carefully. Just didn't think it would make her sick. I gotcha. How much did she have? I feel like I wouldn't feed my cat more than like a tiny bit of people food. But everybody's different, I guess. Half a plate? Oh my god. That's a lot of food. Like, that's... No wonder she had problems. That's a lot of food for a cat. Like, half a human plate of spaghetti is a lot of food. Well, I hope she's feeling better soon. And good on you for taking in a stray cat. There's so much conga going on right now. Cats can't taste sweet. That is interesting. He's tired, good. I'm sorry you're having issues. I'm not dropping any frames or anything. I don't know what to tell you, Martz. Mind showing your set after the hunt? Sure. I can show it once I'm done with this conga. Whoops. That was supposed to be an upswing. I have a really hard time hitting X and A inputs. I don't like them on the 3DS. You can only break the mushroom, right? Not the tail? I think so. You can't, like, cut the tail off or anything, that's for sure. Hey, T Major, welcome. Oh, boy. Oh, that's that. I knew that was gonna happen. Okay. He didn't even say he was weak. He didn't limp or anything. Anyways, this set gives guard +2, honed blade, speed sharpening, and attack down, but you don't need to worry about attack down. Having honed blade on your set cancels out other attack skills, whether they're up or down. And it's made up of some Ignactor and Tetsukabra parts from G rank, and then what do these give? Do these give torso up? No, they give guard. And then black belt Van Braces and some high rank Dalamadur and EX Ingot. Hone Blade is sharpness +1 and attack up large, I think. They turn really slowly when they're limping when they leave the area? Okay, I didn't see him do that, but he probably did. Alright, we have to take the second one a lot more seriously. Great. Please don't tell me to get poisoned for that. Nope. Whoop, that was supposed to be an upswing. Yeah, I don't like the X+A input. He did? Alright, I just missed it then. Are you gonna try and fit in Artillery Novice? Nope, I usually just eat for... It's so ridiculous. Why can't you block that attack? I usually just eat for Bombardier. I don't call that good. This set is specifically for use for Lance, Gun Lance, and Charge Blade, which is why it's not specifically got like a Veda Extender or Artillery on it. Later on, I do want to make a G-Rank Gun Lance set that probably will feature an Artillery Novice and a Veda Extender, but this one's a combo set for a couple different weapons, so... Hey, we got Blue Mushroom. That animation is amazing. Oh my goodness. I shouldn't have come down there. I don't know, Marth. It doesn't sound like a lot. Like each shot of, like if you take the normal motion value of normal 1 and you divide it by 6 a little bit, and then you miss some of those shots, and you're not dealing much damage there. Like you take the debuff that you get for firing a volley on top of normal 1, sounds pretty scary to me. See, he does sometimes do farts with it. Yeah, I don't know it either, Marks, but it's probably not a lot. So when I think about trying to fit in, like maybe you hit 2 of those, I don't know, it just sounds unoptimal to me. It doesn't sound like it would be doing, like if you can hit all 6, that's more damage than obviously just firing off 1 or 2 normal 1 shots, but it sounds difficult. Oh, I can't fire weapons fire right now. My bad. There's Genprey somewhere here. They're just making loads of noise. Again, when I say unoptimal marks, or Ken, I'm not talking about like, oh man, it's obviously not optimal. It just sounds like not a good time. I should probably say it that way. Whoop. That didn't count for a mounting hit. He's gonna go eat. Hi, Fog. I missed your hello message. Hello. How you doing tonight? Doesn't sound like they intend for you to do that quest solo with LBG marks, is what that sounds like to me. Oh gosh, not a good idea. Finish Mark of a Hero, so Elatrain is all you have in 3 Ultimates Village. That didn't take very long for you at all. Nice job. You've been trucking that. Is it a major feeling of deja vu? I have that happen to me fairly often, Ken. Not sure why. It happens pretty weird times, doesn't it? Gonna try it tomorrow. I wish you luck, Fog. That sounds like a real adventure. Trying that difficult version of Elatrain. I'm gonna get hit. Nope, never mind. We good. I can't do Ribbon Spire. Oops. Gotta pay more attention to that indicator. Oh, it bounced. Works. That's pretty mean, Biodrone. What the heck? How you doing, Bio? Besides surly. That move doesn't make any sense. I've tried to block it 3 times now, and it's hit me each time, even though I've been facing the Congalala. I don't know what direction the move comes out from that makes it hard to block. Maybe you need guard up for that move. So bizarre. I am mystified from that move, the move with the swipes. Pretty sure in Freeman Knight it didn't do that. Should probably fight him up top or over here. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, exactly, Tony. I don't know what's going on there at all. It doesn't look like an attack you'd normally need guard up for. Oops. Haha, you can't come over here. I'm sorry, Marks. I'm really sorry it's happening to you. I don't know what's going on. Again, I haven't had anything happen on my end that would indicate that something I'm doing is influencing how it's coming through Twitch. Whoops, that was supposed to be a charged shell. Whatever. Oh. Maybe it's just because they want you to iframe that move. Maybe that's why. Oh, whatever that did there, my character model did not like it. Glad I brought along those deodorant now, because that was pretty close. Did you play Try? I've not played Try before. Actually, as a younger person, I did try out Monster Hunter Try. It was the first Monster Hunter game I ever touched. I was excited because it had a character creator like Skyrim, but then I never understood the controls, or I think I traded it into GameStop. Oh, whoops. Let me know when you can hear me, awesome man, if you can hear me. I super wanted to play Elder Scrolls when I was a kid, and my parents wouldn't let me. I haven't played Try recently, Awesome Man. I tried it out as a younger child, and I really was excited about it because I had a character. When I was young, I tried it out. I was excited because I had a character creator, and I really wanted to play the Elder Scrolls, which I knew had a character creator as well. My parents wouldn't let me play Elder Scrolls as a kid, but then I never figured out the controls, so I returned it to GameStop, I think. Does that mean we'll get a Skyrim stream one day? I don't like Skyrim anymore. I still like walk around the world sometimes, but I get bored really, really quickly. Fairly certain you're getting Try for Christmas. I hope you have fun with it. It's a very unique game. It is the first game that really shifted this series game design away from the kind of original sort of idea. DOS had a bunch of new ideas, but the fundamental design for the combat was pretty similar to the first gen stuff. Yeah. Open world games in general don't really hold my attention like they used to. Oh no, not in the poison. I should have lined up differently. Thing to think about for next time. You don't have to play with motion controls for Try. Playing with the actual Wii controller, I would not recommend playing with that. You're not cheating. Using motion controls is not... Okay, well, I mean, have fun. I would do that sometime to experience them. I would not... In no way would I try and acclimate to using remote controls for an entire playthrough. I've seen those, Eclair. They're really good. Those commercials were great. Yep, they were selling them like that. I think I actually got that. I think that's where one of my where one of my Wii Pro controllers came from. I have two of them. I have a gold one which came with GoldenEye, and I have a black one. And I think the black one came with MH4U. Nunchucks are required? Yeah, you can use a nunchuck, or you can use a classic controller or a classic controller Pro. Oh, cool. Kongalala will now show up in expeditions. Great, just like high rank. Yeah, it was the Pro. Yeah, I got that too, Ken. Was it black? Was the one you got black? Mine came with a black controller, I think. After falling off of Free Midnight, you were determined to get into Try. Did you end up getting into Try, Don Patron? Is that where you got in? Is that where you... Well, I guess if you fell off of Free Midnight, you probably were still into the series a bit. Loved it? That's good. Got used to the 3DS, so you'll get used to a nunchuck. Are you going to get used to tilting your Wii remote before pressing something to do an attack? Because that's what they ask you to do. It's crazy. Some attacks only come out with the Wii remote up, some come out with the Wii remote rotated. I wish you luck. I hope you have a good time with it. Like I said, I would try it out to experience it, but I don't think I would probably plan a whole playthrough around it myself. You imported Portable Third and just winged it? That sounds amazing. That sounds like a real special... Yeah, that's what it is. Yep, that's what it was, Marks. I was trying to figure out Lance, and that was what it was. That sounds like a really special time for the series when folks were importing Portable Third. All right, what's next? I'm gonna do the Banabra quest. Yep, I'm gonna do the Banabra quest with some poison bombs and some switch axe, I think. Switch axe does nice big sweeping attacks to kill the bugs once I'm tired of poison bombs. Bomb casing and toadstool, huh? General Blinks, thanks for the follow. Hi, good to see you again. Guess you were unfollowed? No worries. Welcome back. It happens. Twitch is weird. It happens sometimes. Okay, so I don't need more than 10 of those bomb casings. That's wild. Not going to raffle it, so one of us jerks can make you hunt all those bugs with a hammer. I don't find that something I would like to do, no. Now what should I eat for? Maybe Specialist? Increases the potency of abnormal status attacks. I'm surprised I needed those 4 combo books to be able to consistently combine poison smoke bombs. I hope you have fun with it, awesome, man. I'm not trying to poo-poo the way you're playing. Those motion controls, I tried them once and I was like, these are bizarre. Granted, that's coming to it after having played the series a lot of other ways. I don't know why something about that seems more ridiculous to me than, like, the analog stick controls for the first couple games. It just does. I guess it's because there's the option. That's why, I guess. Yeah, I hope you have fun with it. Feel free and check back in and tell me about how it's going. I'd like to hear about it. Did you really need 100%? I mean, I don't know. It'd feel pretty dumpy to come out and do this 50 or 35 Banabra quest and not get as many carbs as we can from it. Lots of bugs. Oh, and there's Conchu in here too. That's nice. I actually need the bug parts for some of the weapons I wanted to make. Okay, here's one. Does the torch work for attracting bugs in this game? It might. I should check that out word sometimes. I forgot about that. Thanks for telling me. Let's go check. The most appropriate music for bugs. What are you hunting? We're currently hunting bugs. This Vespoid's Banabra, yeah. It looks like it attracts them, yeah. I just gotta try and get them close enough so I can poison bomb them. Like, I actually need the parts from this. Oh. Oh, you gotta be, like, fast on it, too, in order to get both of them in it. That sucks. So you have to, like, spam Y twice real fast to put out your torch and get out the smoke bomb. Oh. You? God darn it. I'm gonna beat it to death with the torch. You got a physical copy of Freeman Knight today? Congrats, that's awesome. You're really a piece of work. This particular Banabra is really a piece of work. Oh wait, I want to attack with it. I keep putting it out. Get over here. Which version of Proof of Hero is this? This is Tries. Hi, Crystal. This particular bug is really being a jerk. Haven't heard this one before? It's done. Or it's good, Crystal. It's very good. Fire does like no damage. Well, I won't try that again. It's really awesome sounding, isn't it? It's a great one. Alright, are there bugs here? Just Conchu, it looks like. Hey, Hyper Apex Regios, welcome. Been looking for a little bit, no worries. What are you doing? This is a quest to kill 35 Banabra. The torch draws them in, and then you kill them. I'm trying to kill them specifically with poison bombs. That's smart too, spazzing. I don't know, the torch doesn't seem that fast acting. If I dropped a poison bomb, it wouldn't work too well, I don't think. This is such a frustrating... Like, I've done this in so many Monster Hunter games now, and it never gets any less frustrating. At least we have good music. Like, see, the poison bombs don't last long enough to really make that work. I'll just kill one at a time with the poison bombs. It's not worth trying to wait around and group them together. You tried using your switch axe? I killed one with it. But I'm trying to get the carb smarts. Swap your items in the inventory so you can swap faster. It just isn't going to work quickly enough, I don't think. Even with the torch, when you pull it back out, it's not like they start homing in back on you again, like, really fast. It just seems to make them come towards you a little faster. It's going to be a long quest. I mean, once I only have enough for 20 smoke bombs. So after we kill 20 of them with the smoke bombs, we'll kill the rest with our weapon. When you rage, do you ever throw your controller? No, I don't break things when I'm upset. I think I get more verbally upset than physically upset. Oh boy. This is the first time I've seen him in a desert, though. How come no bowgun for poison? I hate aiming at them and shooting at them. Do you cry after the stream? No. If I'm crying after the stream, I probably shouldn't be streaming. We're gonna go kill someplace else. God darn it. I will go ahead and swap it with the stuff that's next to the... I'll swap it with the stuff that's next to it so it's easy to switch back and forth, though. Is it really all the way up there? What are you doing? Are the Conchu attracted to it? It kind of seems like they are. This one, but this Banabra is not making things easy. It just screwed off. It was like, nah, I'm not interested in your torch. I probably should have brought a range. I don't know. I hate shooting at them because they're so hard to shoot at. Okay, here's where we want to be. This is the good one. Alright, see ya, awesome man. Have a good night. Rest well. Yeah, it's too short-lived for that to work. So frustrating. Like they seem less likely to clump up than some of the other games I've played. No poison weapon either. Poison weapons, I've had such bad times getting the poison weapons to actually work on a monster. Hey, you got two of them. Like actually work on the bugs. Most of the time you just blow the bugs up. It just drags the quest out so long trying to gun them with poison or trying to kill them with a melee weapon or like a poison coating on your bow. It just doesn't feel worth it. It's like I'll dedicate enough time to like poison steam bombing because poison steam bombing you have to wait around for them as well. That seems a little more consistent. I'm not gonna then drag the quest out even further. Whoops. Shoot. That feels really bad. Do you really need to gather mats? I do. I need these materials. Like, there are 2 weapons I want to make right now that need the bug materials. And I also need to complete this quest. Yeah. Like, this is both a quest I need to complete to go to G2, because I'm not going to G2 until I do all the quests, and I need the materials. They put these quests in every game, by the way. In GU it's 50, in Portable 3 it's 50. So like this is kind, somehow. $50 Banabras or the other insect. That might be the case in GU. In Portable 3rd, it's definitely just 50 Banabras. Yeah, it just is too quick for you to do that. Ooh, they might give me more poison smoke bombs in the rewards. We should check that. It's a bummer. I'm getting a lot of the monster essences and monster broths. But you actually don't need those as much because you can get those from large monster quests in this game. I really need the Razor Wings because the Razor Wings trade for Vespoid materials at the Wycoon. Why not bowgun or bow? I said it a couple times now. I don't like aiming at them, and it also drags the quest out even longer trying to poison them with a melee weapon or with a bow. I'm okay like dedicating a decent amount of time to the quest, but I only like doing, like, I'm only down for the poison smoke bombs, because the poison smoke bombs will 100% kill them and let you carve them. It's been really inconsistent for me with bowgun shots and bow shots and poison melee weapons. Seems not worth it. Hey Zelda fan, welcome. In Freeman Knight, there's so many bugs, it's easy to finish the quest. Yeah, the G rank one in Freeman Knight's really nice. Because you have Vespoids that will spawn infinitely in one area, 3 of them at a time, and so you can kind of lure them together and kill like 1 or 2 at the same time. Made some tortilla pizzas? That sounds tasty. But yeah, we'll be done with this soon. I've been putting this quest off for a little bit now, but I genuinely need the materials. And I need to do the quest before I move on, so here we are. Thanks for listening to nice Monster Hunter Tri music. They actually give you a nice amount of those poison smoke bombs. Them giving you 4 is pretty kind. In the other games, I'm usually more obsessive about trying to get 2 at a time. But in this game, they really don't seem like they like to clump up like they did in some of the other games. Hey, IRB Goodja, welcome to you too. There's a Desert Sultus here. It does seem like we need to kill all the existing ones on the map before it'll spawn more. The Gathering quests or the Mob Slaying quests are sort of like that. Doing an epic hunt? Nope, we're killing some Banabra. This is a kill 35 Banabra quest. I genuinely need their materials, so we're poison smoke bombing them. Here's one. Are there more than one in here, or is it just one? There's 2. There's also crabs. Let's kill the crabs. If anything, you can try that Desert Celtis for broth. I don't need the broth right now. I actually have plenty of the broth because you do get it from Celtis and stuff like that. Celtis' shinies and Celtis' quest rewards give you the monster broth in G rank, which is nice. It just means I don't need that. I need the Banabra Razor Wings. I thought about killing the Desert Celtis though. It might just be fun. I feel like it wouldn't take very long, but this quest is already sort of a drag, so. That's awesome, Martz. Alright, I think I'm out of combines for Poison Smokes, so these are our last 7. After we use these last 7, then we'll go ahead and just kill them with the switch axe itself and call it a day. Got so many full normal 1 volleys off. Nice. That must feel satisfying, getting 6 shots off at once. It is. You just checked it is 50 Banabra? Yeah, it is. It usually is 50. In this game, it's nice and it's 35. That's why I said that. Like, I'm surprised. All right, are they in here? Or is it just that one stubborn one in the beach area? No, there's one over there. There's one. Hello. And now the Desert Celtis is here. Yeah, there are lots of ways that you can kill these things with poison in this quest. I found that, like, I don't have the patience to try and kill them with a bowgun or a weapon or my cats. So I'd rather just use only the poison weapons, or only the poison smoke bombs, and then just kill the rest. That's usually the way I do these quests nowadays. Stealth kill should count as 10 Banabras, it should. We haven't checked Area 5 yet, but I think there's one more in here. Did we get him? Did we get the one in here? I think we got the one in here. Okay, let's go check Area 5. Gathering quests in this game and a couple other good games are a little weird, where they require you to kill all of the existing ones in the map before they'll spawn more. So you'll go around all the usual areas looking for the mobs and kill all of the ones that you think you found, and there'll be like one mob hiding or a couple mobs hiding in one of the areas, and the rest won't spawn until you kill them. Alright, it's definitely this area. There's 3 in here. Getting the high rank materials feels pretty bad. Gotten a decent number of those razor wings, which is nice. The unfortunate part is that a lot of the recipes I'm trying to make, which are the bug weapons, take both Banabra razor wings and Vespoid wings, which you trade for using Banabra razor wings. So when you need some of those recipes, you need like double the amount of Banabra razor wings than it looks like you need. So you got to trade for some of the other materials too. 10 monsters left. Alright, so now that we've killed all the ones on the map, it does mean that more should spawn somewhere. We'll drop down this way and see. Something that's worse is trying to use smoke bombs on bugs in Free Night. Sometimes they survive the poison. I've never seen that. In G rank, I've not had that problem. Maybe Hornitars, but Vespoids always die. For me, at least. Is there any here? Nope. But this music fits what we're up to, for whatever reason. Where'd they put the last few? They only live in caves? I'm checking the caves. Well, actually, no, there's one area where they spawned that wasn't a cave. This next area, Area 1. Hey, Syphonia. Get in here? Nope. This is sort of a cave, I guess. Not really. This is when they hide all the bugs, yep. Just checking all the areas. Maybe we should check the cat village. Oh, nope. Hello. I see you. Get over here. Is there another one in here? Nope. Just this one. Maybe that one was left in here earlier. Seems odd that they just spawned one. Alright. After this one, we're just going to be killing them with the switch axe. Oh, there's one in here now. There's two in here. Can we get both of them with our thing? That'd be very satisfying. Saros is coming over to ruin our day. Now the Desert Saltus is here. Oh, this is cursed. first. It got both of them. Am I trying to kill random mobs to get new spawns? No, that's not how it works. It only spawns the new version of the mobs that you need once you've killed all the other ones. It's not like other mobs take away from it. I'm happy we got both of those. Okay, there should be 6 more somewhere. This song is one of the best. Six more, yep. Oh man, there's 4 in here now. Crazy. No, I don't know about the other games, but specifically in 4 Ultimate, I've had this happen a few times where you have to track down all of the one monster that you're fighting before the rest will spawn in. Ooh, hey, nice. Hey Moldy, welcome. Killing some bugs. At least with the Zamite quest, like I don't care. I'll just bring in my sword and shield and roll to town. This playlist is getting you emotional. It's a good freaking playlist. Cool. These are the last 2. Okay. That's pretty weird. I think that might be different for like regular small monster spawns, IRB Goodja. Might be a little different, but in this quest, in quests where you're supposed to kill this many of a certain monster, it does feel super tied to if you've killed all the other ones already or not. Where'd it go? Oh, it's down there. There's 2 of them. What the heck? Are they like spawning out of this tower? There we go. Haven't been looking forward to that quest, that's for sure. Alright, chat, I have 2 options for our next quest. We can do the Zamite quest next and keep listening to Monster Hunter Tribe, or we can do another slaying quest and we can get back to the in-game music. What do you guys think? Zamite quest? I'm thinking the Zamite quest because I'm digging the Tri soundtrack. This third-party music. This isn't third-party music. This is Monster Hunter Tribe. Finish the small monster quest? Sorry, we'll do that next. Not main music. This is just Tri OST. That's what I was thinking too, is that I would like to keep going with this vibe. Man, look at these lovely rewards they give you for slaying 35 bugs. Ugh. Not even like a bunch. It's not like they give you multiples. It's like, oh, here's 2 razor wings. Ridiculous. All right, we'll keep doing that. Let's see if I can make one of those weapons. We were looking at making Darkness Lance and the Insect Dual Blades. The Insect Dual Blades are more important to me. Okay, so we need 12 Vespoid Razor Wings. That means you need to trade 12 Banabra Razor Wings for that. Ridiculous. We have 14. Cool. Darkness Lance will probably have to wait. I don't really care that much about it. There's a trade for the wings? Yeah. I mean, you're trading Banabra wings for Vespoid wings. Yeah, there are no Vespoids in this game. I don't think are there Vespoids in... There are probably Vespoids in Generations, aren't there? Congrats, Marths. That sounded like a hell of a quest. Okay, I think all we need to get is 5 more Brute Tetsukabra Hard Claws. Only 5 more. 7 Hard Claws. All right. I don't really actually have a Fire Sword and Shield, so we're going to use Fire Dual Blades, actually, for the Zamites. Alright, I'm going to use the bathroom. I'll be right back, and then we'll start that quest. Enjoy the frog in a hog, or hog in a frog, while I'm away. You finished the quest? You did it? Dude, fuck, did you just first try that? That's insane. What'd you use? Congratulations, that's huge. Not first try? Well, still first night. Nice job. Oops. All right. Bury off Sword and Shield with full Azure Los. That's awesome, yeah. Ice seems to be the way from 3rd Gen Latrin. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about a Latrin Fog, but still, even still, that sounds like a hard multi-monster quest, so props for that. My bad. My bad. I thought you ended up trying it. No, that was my fault, Martz. I thought that Fog was talking about Latrin. The high rank village Latrin spazzing with rank appropriate gear is I think what we're talking about. But yeah, that sounds like a hard multi-monster quest for sure. these in this area. Went to your YouTube channel, saw some Monster Hunter Frontier monster you really liked. They're pretty cool, aren't they, player? Thanks for checking that stuff out. I've been working on trying to port over all the VODs to YouTube. The Unknown Rathian, it was super fun, and there's an even crazier version of it in Frontier's G rank. Like, the version I fought was the high rank version. There's a G rank version that adds even more stages. I bet I know who just spawned. Uh-huh. It was funny how you kept flinching it. I'm glad you liked it. It was a fun quest, that. If I could play more Frontier right now, I probably would. Hey, thanks, Amtrios. I didn't realize this one had died. There's just something funny about hearing the quest failed theme when you're not failing. We tried going on the private servers, they're not public. There are people who are working on those private servers, player, but they're not available for everybody to play yet. And definitely not available for folks to stream. I'd want to stream it if I was able to play it. Carve failed. Just pops up over the stream. There's just something funny about hearing it. A sad bagpipe song. The song goes on, dude. If you let it play when you're in 3rd gen, it literally just goes on this long. It's funny. I like Wrathflows more in 3rd gen than 4th gen. I also like the Wraths in 3rd gen the best. Rathian I'm not as set on, but I think that 3rd gen Rathalos is a really nice balance of him being predictable, but also not just like brain dead like 2nd gen. 2nd gen, you just stand under him and you just wait for him to fly down, or for him to land, and you just punch that over and over. 3rd gen isn't like super crazy, like all over the place. He doesn't fly all over the place constantly. Doesn't have as many instant turn fireball spams. I haven't really fought enough of Worlds to say what I like of it. But I really like 3rd gen Wrath. Spazzing, do you know if he I think it's only in 3U that he acts like 4th. The 3U Wraths act different than the portable 3rd Wraths. Thought Devil Joe invaded, and I was just being really nonchalant. No, he didn't invade. Zamtrios invaded. Hey, Tom Patron. They're coming for your game. They can't have it. So many. Oh well. This will still be quicker than the bugs. Freaking bugs. These are cats. They look like the same size as the tiny Zamtrios. I saw you mention that Zelda the other day. I don't think 4th gen normal Rathalos is the easiest Rathalos. 4th gen has the crazy, like, turn 90 degrees into instant fireball. I'm not even facing you, but I'm gonna shoot this at you in an instant thing. Which is harder than anything 3rd gen most does. You know, Ken, I had not thought about that. It could be a different person at the keyboard. 4th gen normal Wrath doesn't do that? Yep, me too, Zelda. I've seen that as well. But Portable 3rd also has pretty crazy weapon balance too, so that's not necessarily a slight on the fight's design as much as the equipment. Dude, stop. Look at his little baby spin. Stunned by a small mob. Feels bad, man. Yo! Commander Henkel, thank you! Welcome! I hope you're enjoying the stream. Thank you so much for the sub. 7 months is a very long time. I hope you've enjoyed it. It's very generous. Pajamas emote's awesome, it is. Almost done. Yeah, this didn't take very long at all. I was gonna say something about, oh, that's where all the bad opinions come from, Marts, but I didn't feel like getting into a fight. Or like, I didn't feel like being negative. Hey Absalon, where is this YouTube of yours? Type !YouTube and you get a link. I've been uploading a lot of VODs there. Thanks, Zelda fan. I've been uploading the VODs there because Twitch has been kind of inconsistent about VOD storage recently. And YouTube also has a really good way of checking for copyright material in any given video. So if I upload something to YouTube and it says it's got copyright in it, I know to take it off of Twitch because Twitch doesn't have very good copyright like identification, removal, or process right now. I appreciate it, Zelda. Yeah. If you like watching VODs better on YouTube, they're there. I'm going to try and keep as many of the ones that don't have copyright material on Twitch, because I think being able to re-see the chat that was going on is kind of nice. But I'm working on porting them all over. It's a lot of work. I'm going to watch some Freebie Night tomorrow morning. Enjoy. It was before we started our most recent challenge. It was like I don't even know what we were doing. We were just doing random G rank stuff, I think. That's pretty weird. I feel like I would be tempted to ban a person if they were arguing with themselves across two accounts. Honestly, if there was anybody who came in and had like legit arguments, I probably wouldn't want them around. I'm okay with opinions, but like just fighting is obnoxious. As a personal friend of yours, that would so weird me out. I would be like, hey, dude, please don't do that in the chat. You got a little bit of special treatment. It's just weird. I'd be worried about somebody who'd spent time doing that. Imagine if Ethan came by and did that, I would ask him to stop doing that. But it's okay if it was a different thing. I don't even know what those sort of arguments were, but it sounds weird to me. Find the Zamtrios, or the Zamites rather. Such cozy music. Yeah, I guess at first I would probably just do that Zelda same like you and just tell them I think that's weird, but I might not ask them to stop unless it was a problem. Oh, that was the last one. Nice. I didn't take that long. 10 minutes. A little over 10. Alright, we have some tricky quests next. I would be surprised to hear that, Ken. I would be very surprised to hear that. Cheers, word sometimes. Have a good one. Rest well. Look at them. What are they doing? The squad, right? They're just looking. They're mean mugging me. Ooh, Zelda, you just reminded me that I have leftover pizza. I'm getting a little hungry. After the stream, I'll have some, I think. I did get more pizza once Droplands. Yeah. Little Caesars? Yes, it was Monstropolis. We had a big discussion about how trash Little Caesars is last night, but I still like it. All right, the next hunt is going to be Advanced Hollow Hysterics. Hunting a Nursilla and a Tetsukabra, I believe both of them frenzied. I'm going to let you guys choose my weapon for that. I don't know, Zelda. People are stingy about pizza, or picky about pizza, I guess. Oh, sorry, folks. Hang on. Here you go. Have you done all the Waikun quests in G1? I think there's one more. Yeah, this is the last one, Mark. It's this Advanced Frenzied Trading. We're doing that next. Tonight, we're still probably going to do Advanced Hollow Hysterics and Advanced Frenzied Trading. I saw your question. Is today my birthday? Today is not my birthday. Yeah, if you'd like to choose my weapon for a Frenzied Nursilla and Frenzied Tetsukabra, go ahead and type exclamation mark ticket. I don't really think those are all that similar. Yeah, I figured, Martz. I figured. No, you're fine, Zelda. Go right ahead. Yep. Thanks for asking. That's courteous of you. Was playing some Boomerang, Free Me Night, Biotech, you're insane. Anybody who plays Boomerang in any of the games is nuts. What's your favorite bow shot to use? Rapid. Probably boring. Will we have a pizza party on stream when it is your birthday? Maybe. Boomerang Fu? Like Kung Fu, but with Boomerang? Oh, is it a different game? Using Steam Remote Play, you can do online play. Gotcha. Birthday pizza cooking stream. It won't be a pizza cooking. It won't be a pizza cooking stream. It's a local play game. Nice. Okay, that sounds like fun. What's the gameplay like? Don Patron, what would you like me to use for a frenzied Tetsukabra and Nursilla? Congrats. We've almost got 2 full pages of weapons. Feels so good. Hunting horn? Oof, all right, let's get it. I have decided to not use the Sergio's horn anymore. It is very strong, but I don't want to use Sergio's weapons. Oh, this doesn't have any slots, that sucks. Just sell Steve Ups to make sure. I might want to use them at the end of the game. But they're usually just a bit stronger than most other options, at least in high rank they were, and I'm really sick of using them, so I don't want to use them anymore right now. Like, I might use them at the end of G rank, but... I thought I had a better hunting horn charm. The end of G rank, you mean when high rank 999? No, like when I get to the end of the G rank progression. My set doesn't work as well with this. Well, we're gonna play without Horn Maestro. That's something. Oh well. Now you feel bad? It's okay, Don Perchon. You're all good. How's the night been? Hey, Huckatui. It's been good tonight. Thanks for asking. We're clearing out the last few quests. We did some gathering quests. We fought a bunch of Zamites and a bunch of Benabra. We're about to do a Frenzied Nursilla and a Frenzied Tetsukabra with Hunting Horn. So wish me luck. G2 yet? G2 is probably going to be tomorrow. Tonight we're going to finish all the quests in G1 though. That's what we're finishing up right now. There have been a handful of quests we haven't done yet. Very close, yeah. Okay. Takes place in the Sunken Hollow. We've got antidotes, we've got portable steam bombs, an extra trap. I think we're running low on freaking paintballs again. I had none, so I'm glad I checked. Thank you to the Try OST. But we're going to go ahead and go back into the in-game music now. Joe keeps walling you hard. Me too. Every time he shows up, I try and kill him, and I've killed him like once, I think. Oh, hey, a secret area. Nice. Did I even eat for Explorer? No. Nice. These things are worth money. I guess I thought I had a better Maestro charm. I think I threw away maybe a Maestro 10 charm recently. I don't know. I don't think I would have done that. There was some other kind of Maestro charm that I threw away. Shouldn't have. Also, hey, Jay Novice. Welcome to you. Alright. Alright, I was gonna look up their hit zones. I think we looked at the impact hit zones for Tetsu the other day. His head's definitely the best, then his inflated tail. Bush just got me stuck. That's cool. At least we got Divine Blessing propped. That's nice. This horn sounds pretty cool. Purple, red, green, purple. Too early. Oh man, you slowed that down. Okay, that's green. He did 4 there. I didn't realize he could do that. Oh god. I really have to be careful. I have to watch myself when I'm on his side, because that move is really damaging and really large. It's not easy to get out of the way of if you're right in the middle of his side. I say right before coming into a freaking recital. Should have known better. Chicken wings or mod sticks? I like mod sticks, probably. I don't like wings too much. I'm bad at eating things off of bones. Might have been an okay trade. I don't know. Probably not. Can't trade that many times. Not with how many potions I've gotten, how much damage he does. Cool. That area could have gone a lot worse. Oh, boneless chicken nuggets are just, or boneless chicken wings are just chicken nuggets thrown at you. You're not wrong, but that's how I like my chicken because I'm a child with very simplistic food taste. We've been talking about this recently. Does this one give me extra defense? It does, 40. That's nice. It's so quiet in this game. It's a lot louder in Freedom Unite. It also sounds like muffled. I don't know, the sound recording for that in this game sounds odd to me. Long nugs. Oh god. Dude, Frenzy is messed up. Y'all see that? Y'all see how fast he hopped over here? Insane. I hope he's gonna do it 4. I was betting on 3. God darn it. I have a hard time with this guy in G rank. He feels like a totally different monster in G rank to me. Dang it, he's gonna do 3 charges. He is zooming. Oh, movement buff just ran out. I bounced? Alright, movement buff up. He's leaving. Just like that. Dude. This guy is really scary in G rank. Hey, Queen Boy. Welcome. I'm doing pretty well today. We're finishing up the last few quests before we head to G2. Why couldn't they swarm me like this when I had poison bombs with me? Also, hi, Physicist. It's good to see you. He just jumped up and down in the same place. So odd. We actually tried that, Ken. They didn't really come to us very much. And when they did, it was like, we would pull out the torch, they'd get closer to us, we'd switch from the torch to the poison bomb, and they'd already have left. And then the poison bomb didn't last long enough for us to draw them back in with the torch after placing the poison bomb. It really didn't work all that well. Alright. I just need to accept he's going to do that 4 times. Because he seems like he's going to do it often enough. At least this is a multi-monster quest, so hopefully he won't have that much HP. I'm much more looking forward to Nursilla. Even though Frenzied Nursilla sounds pretty scary too, like I'd much rather fight than with Hetsukabra and G. She's a lot scarier. Or he's a lot scarier, a lot more aggro. Hunting Horn to me in this game feels like extra screwed by Frenzy Virus. I don't know why, it just does. Feels like I can never fight off the Frenzy Virus debuff in time with Hunting Horn. Oh god, I dodged into him. my movement buff has worn out, so we should play it again. We're gonna get, yeah, stomped. At least I'm starting to get to the point where I know he's gonna do that move, and he does it. That's part of getting better at that move. Yeah. This guy's movement in G-Ring feels really scary. Welcome back, Game. Sorry. Did you miss anything? Just Tetsu giving me a hard time. That's all. It's not very cool of you, Tetsu. He just does a lot of stuff like that, where he'll jump on top of you, and he has a lot of different moves he can pull out. I'm really bad at eating things off bones, Jay Novice, so I'm just not good at eating them. They're tasty, but... Yeah, I would eat boneless wings just fine, but the bone part is really tough for me to deal with. I'm just not good at it. Y'all like bone marrow? No. Not personally. I know somebody who does, but I don't. Nope, Ken, sorry, no. Yeah, like, ribs are tasty, but if there's like ribs and another thing, I'll have the other thing. Like I said, I'm just not good at eating things off bones. I'm really bad at it. Oh, gosh darn it. Whew. I should be using my friggin' Y-Stone more often. See, like, I can never manage, like, even if I'm just, like, on a down comboing him, like, I wasn't comboing him the whole time there, but I'm never able to get rid of the frenzy buff in time. No, like, I get my hands dirty, Marth, but I have a hard time getting all the food off of the bone. Oh, god darn it. He does it 4 times. That's so weird. I don't remember him doing it 4 times before this frenzy run. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think I don't know how I would describe why I feel like Hunting Horn has a harder time with Frenzy Virus. I think I just might be bad with Hunting Horn to the point where I just can't deal enough damage to a monster on average with Hunting Horn. Yeah, that sound sample for this horn sounds pathetically bad in this game. Like, you compare how the sound effect of, like, the ching sounds to the actual sound there, and it's just bad. Oh, bummer. Which horn? This horn. This is the crabby castanet, or whatever it is. Like, I have a cleaner recording of that in my VODs than it is in this game. They must have had to like compress it down from some weird PSP format to fit it on the 3DS properly and made it sound like that. or something like that. Yeah, I think so too, Marks. I think I just feel really... I have a hard time with Hunting Horn hitting the monster enough times to deal enough damage to get rid of Frenzy. It feels bad. Alright, see ya, Digit Artist. Have a good one. Like, I'm trying so hard to... Even though I should be healing right now, I'm trying so hard to hit this thing, and I'm just not dealing enough damage. Like, I got a trip. I still didn't get it. I don't know. There just seems something off about that to me. Like, it doesn't feel proportionate to the amount of damage I know I'm doing with the Hunting Horn, because I'm breaking parts and I'm wearing the monster out. It just doesn't seem right. Like, it doesn't seem like, with the amount of super pounds or backslams I'm doing, it doesn't seem like it's wearing off the Frenzy and the same amount of damage that would in another weapon. I'm not talking about beating the Frenzy off the monster, Ken. I'm talking about beating the personal debuff on your Hunter. I guess the other stone would help me deal more damage, period. Like, it would boost my damage to him a little bit. But that would only be, like, it wouldn't always be up to help me fight off the debuff. Hey, Lamb, welcome back. Spazzing, what am I talking about? I have a hard time getting rid of the Frenzy debuff before it happens on my Hunting Horn. Like, I just can't deal enough damage a lot of the time. And it feels off to me in terms of, like, how many super pounds I'm doing and how often I'm, like, breaking parts or staggering the monster. It doesn't feel like the same amount of damage I have to deal with other weapons. It's weird. Is it based on number of hits? If it was based on number of hits, then that would make a lot of sense. That could be why. That actually is the first thing that's made sense as to why it would feel so off. But I don't know. It just feels weird. I thought it was based on the amount of damage you were doing to the monster, so I feel like I'm just bad at Hunting Horn. And yeah, this horn makes me sad. This horn specifically, because it used to sound so nice. Now it doesn't. Yeah, I don't know how we're bouncing on him either. I'm not talking, so I think people are thinking I'm talking about knocking him out of Frenzy. I am not talking about knocking him out of Frenzy. I'm just talking about beating the virus debuff on your Hunter. That's the only thing I'm talking about. And Marks, it's not just this quest. Like, I know that this quest might have increased stagger values because there are multi-monsters, but even when quests that are not this one, even in quests that are not this one, I feel like I'm doing good damage to the monster. Like, the quest isn't super long, but I just have a lot harder time fighting it off than any other weapon. I guess it makes sense in that Hunting Horn doesn't have an easy time burst damaging anything ever. It just doesn't have much in the way of, like, oh, this is the combo I need to land if I want to deal a bunch of damage all at once. I don't know. I'm trying not to complain about it. It's just something where I feel weird about it because I'm trying to hit as many hits as I possibly can with it. We're going to actually beat his corpse if we can to get rid of this debuff. Shoot. There we go. Yep, like I said, it just feels weird. This is making you antsy to play some 4U. It's a good game. I mean, when we get to apexes like that, Ken, there'll be some where I'll probably commit to doing it with a matchup that I'd like to learn, and there'll be some where I'll be like, I'm not doing this. I'm switching to a different weapon. Just like we did with some tough quests earlier in the game. Hunting Horn is just I don't know. I'm just not good with Hunting Horn. I got you, Dunk Patron. Like, I'm gonna keep trying with Hunting Horn when people pick things. I'm just really, I just feel like I'm quite bad at the weapon. I'd like to get better at it, but I just feel like I'm quite bad. I never feel like I'm able to deal a lot of damage with the weapon, or at least not as much as other weapons. I think it requires a special kind of patience and a special kind of timing to be able to dodge your way in and out of attacks from monsters before spacing in like a single attack. And doing that consistently enough where you make up the damage you lose by waiting for those openings. You just kind of got to be really, really good at going, okay, here's what move I can fit in between these monster movements. Just over and over. I feel like that gets exponentially harder in G-Rank because things get faster. So, that being said, G-Rank Hunting Horners, props to you. And Eclair, you're looking up fighting off the Frenzy Virus for your Hunter's debuff. You're not talking about knocking the monster out of Frenzy Virus, right? Yeah? Okay. Alright, I think the Nursella should be spawning. Pause if you're going to read. I'm not reading about that. I was just looking at Nursella's hit zones for impact, that's all. Yeah, I don't want to time out, believe me. The Nursella only just spawned. That's why I felt okay just sitting at camp. I could see the little Tetsukabra icon disappear on the bottom screen. That's interesting, Eclair. It feels damage-based to me, but also it feels with Hunting Horn, like even though I'm dealing decent motion value, I'm just not knocking it out quickly enough. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it. Probably should have played some songs before coming in here. Oh well. She's pretty scary looking, Frenzy. Look at that. Hey, FPS failure. Welcome. How are the hunts? Hunts are going okay. We're doing some tough quests there before us getting to G2. Right now we're doing we just did a Frenzied Tetsukabra in this quest. It's a Frenzied Tetsukabra and then Frenzied Nursilla quest. So that's what we're working on. I think she has toxin from her stinger there. Yeah, there you go, Moldy. This should answer your question. Yeah, well, ouch. I'm surprised we never carded the Tetsukabra. Spire's no joke. I'd still rather fight it than a Tetsukabra. I really don't like Tetsu in G-Rank in terms of... I don't know, if I'm not rocking a weapon that I'm comfortable with, I really don't like Tetsukabra in G-Rank. He's really aggressive. It feels like a totally different monster to me, Moldy. In like low rank and high rank, I think Tetsukabra is totally predictable and fine. I don't really mind him in G rank. He's just really scary in G rank. Hey, Lassanid, welcome. How you doing tonight? Does high rank have the side stomp? Not the big side stomp. He does the stomp, but it's just where his feet are. There's no big rocks. This horn makes me really sad. How about you guys? We're doing good. I'm working on the last couple quests before we get to G2. I think we're on the last two, unless something else gets unlocked. Could make the Rajang horn. I can't make that yet. You force Rajang to spawn? I'm not early killing Rajang for a hunting horn. You can make the clappy claps. They ruined its sound effects last need. The sound effects sound super compressed and quiet compared to the Freemanite version. It makes me really sad. That's why I'm sad about the horn. The damage is fine, it's whatever, but I'm really just sad because of the sound being so different. What is Zamtrios' best shot hit zones and Tiger Stripes? I think it's different across the two of them. Because I think their legs switch. Tiger Stripe has worse leg zones. I believe it's tail, back, fin, and head. Across both of them, though. She left. That was pretty quick. That was pretty quick. She must be hungry or something. Yeah, I think the legs switch around a little between those two monsters, Marks, but... About the regular Clappy Claps? Probably the same thing, I would imagine. But I don't know. I just have this one. Yeah, this one sounds really sad. Like, listen to this. It's super quiet and muffled, and I don't like have my sound effects turned down or anything. In that order? I don't know. Those are the ones you aim for. I believe it's horn, or I believe it's horn. I believe its tail is like 45. Sorry, fin. Back fin is like 45. Tail's 40. Head might be 40 or 45. Something like that. this G rank Nursilla? This is G rank Frenzied Nursilla. Yeah, she did a good job there, didn't she, Physicist? He does a lot of damage to me still spazzing, because I haven't learned his G-Rank fight yet. So it's easy if you know how to fight him, I'm sure, to kill him in G-Rank, but I'm not planning to do him early. Whoops. You should have probably checked the shot type systems for yourself, by the way, because I'm not sure. I'm not confident on the numbers I gave you. I don't remember things like that. I remember generally where you're supposed to hit, or if I looked it up earlier in the night, I might remember the exact number, but I don't remember them very long. He gives a lot of openings, and most of his combos are telegraphed, unlike high rank Jang. I'm sure once you learn him, he's doable, but it'd be pretty hard to learn him in high rank gear when we can't force him to spawn consistently. So I'm gonna wait. I believe you, though, that once you get his moveset down, it's probably just as easy as high rank to deal with. It's really bad, Zelda. I don't know. I think, like I was saying, it must have been... The recording they had must have been too large in some way that they had to compress it down like that. Well, like, other 3DS sounds don't sound like that. It must have just been they had a certain recording of it, and that was how they needed to compress it down. I don't know. I'm not going to be trying to spawn a Rajang early on in G-Rank when I don't have proper G-Rank armor and take it on. I'm good. Same thing with Devil Joe, where I'm not sweating over making Devil Joe stuff right now because it's hard for me to kill him. Like, it's not consistent for me to make him spawn, and then when I do, he does so much damage and I'm not used to his fight that he kicks my butt, and I don't have a chance to really kill him very easily. Isn't that an Apex one spazzing? Or I guess different ones can spawn there. Sometimes regular Ridging, sometimes Frenzy, sometimes Apex. But no, I'm not going to do that. I've had different Ridging spawn in that area in G1, but I'm not going to be doing that. I'd like to see a spazzing playthrough of this game, like recorded on stream, because it must be wild. Getting like the strongest stuff as soon as you can and just blowing through the game with it. That's not what you're gonna get here. I was gonna say, we're doing pretty good damage to this Nursilla. Yeah, it's cool, isn't it, Uchi? Woo! It's always a scary Ivory. Yeah, it was much better than Tetsu. I think Tetsu is just a rough matchup for Horn in G-Rank because he's so fast and so aggressive, and then obviously Frenzy doesn't help with that either. Thanks. Thanks, you guys. That was fun. Whew. Fun if scary. It does feel like Nursilla falls over pretty easily anyways. And then this quest makes it even more so because it's a multi-monster quest that probably has slightly boosted or lessened trip thresholds. Nice. I'm surprised that we carried to her and not Tetsu, because Tetsu definitely gave me a harder time. Good rewards. He feels like a Monster Hunter World fight. He just doesn't stop. He does kind of feel like that in terms of how intensely he attacks. Like he and Berserk feel more aggressive than most of the other monsters in G1, I think. Which is weird to me. Like, they feel even more aggressive than Tiger Stripe Zamtrios. And Tiger Stripe Zamtrios is like the other one that sticks out to me as like a very difficult fight in G1. All right. Next up, I'm going to let you guys choose my weapon for Frenzied Trading, which is going to be a Frenzied Iodrome, Frenzied Ashketcha, and Frenzied Najarala. I still think Tiger Stripe's a tougher fight, but not by that much. Like, I really find the Tetsukabra one's very difficult. Hang on. I gotta put it in. Here you go. Now you can go ahead and type ! ticket. I'm hungry. I'm gonna have a slice of cold pizza while you guys do this weapon raffle. I'll be right back. Enjoy this nice, calm music. Again, I'm going to be letting you guys choose my weapon for Frenzied Drome, Ashketcha, and Najarala. So if you want to choose my weapon for that, go ahead and type ! ticket. I'll be right back. See you guys in a moment. Need sustenance for this quest. I had some pizza. I'm back. Last call for that weapon raffle. If you want to choose my weapon for a Frenzied Iodrome, Ash Ketcha, and Najarala, go ahead and type exclamation mark ticket. Uchi has a question for me when I come back. What's your question, Uchi? What's your pizza question? Oh man, we've had a lot of pizza talk. Inhaled the pizza. I had 1 slice of pizza and 1 breadstick. And they were cold because it's easy to eat cold pizza. It's tasty. Do you like cold pizza off the fridge? Yeah. It's like a different thing than regular warm pizza. You've gotten hit by 9 out of 10 turnaround deflate beams from Tiger Stripe. It's scary. Like straight up cold? Yeah. I mean, like not frozen. I wouldn't eat like I'm not gnawing on frozen pizza. But yeah, just straight up cold pizza. Yep, it tastes different than when you heat it back up. Fresh pizza tastes different from fridge pizza, and both of those taste different from reheated second day pizza. They are all unique tastes. They're all pizza, but they all fit a different mood. Sometimes you're just in a cold pizza mood. Sometimes you're definitely not in a cold pizza mood. Do I have 3 cryo sacks left over? I might. Reheated pizza sucks? I don't think so. I think sometimes it's okay. I have 3. What do you want me to do with the 3 cryo sacks? No, I don't use microwave. I use a toaster oven for it. Yeah, never microwave. I don't like microwaves for reheating things in general for the most part. Oh, yeah, let's see what I'm going to use for this quest. The gun requires 3 cryos? What gun? What's your opinion on Red Baron pizza? Is that freezer pizza? Freezer pizza can be okay sometimes. Barioth Fusion light bowgun? Yeah, I need to upgrade the high rank version. I need to fight some more Kushala Deora, I think. Why are we talking about the Barioth Fusion gun? It's one of the best guns? Okay. Yeah, for the Tabula Blizzard, I need some more Deora webbing. Alright, let's see what I'm going to use for this crazy Frenzied Epic Hunting quest. Backlasher. What would you like me to use for Frenzied Iodrome, Frenzied Ash Ketcha, and Frenzied Najarala? Got a greatsword set? I do. Sorry, Palmetto. Also, welcome to the Discord. Greatsword it is then, alright, let's do it. It's not a G-rank greatsword set, but it's a greatsword set. I don't really do that spazzing. When I go back to the high rank elders, I use high rank stuff for them. What's up, Martz? What happened? Like, the whole time we've been farming Teostra recently, I've been using high rank gear for it. Tiger Stripe did the inflated jump from one gate of the area to the other. Yeah, he's ridiculous. Like, sometimes he'll do a jump and it'll just be straight up, straight down. Other times it's, like, literally across the whole area. His movement is intense. Like, that heavy bowgun matchup is tough. I had an okay time with it once I had Evade Extender and Shield. The Shield felt less necessary once I had Evade Extender. I feel like one could conceivably do it without the Shield. Kushala deserves to be destroyed. I just don't do it very often. Sorry, it's just not my thing. I usually try and use rank-appropriate stuff unless it's something that we need to get, like, loads of, or we just need lots of chances to get, like, a rare drop, and I'm sick of doing the quest, then sometimes I'll do it. I should have brought extra bombs and traps. Oh well. Hey, wow. 2 secret area spawns in a row. At least it's just the webbing. It's actually kind of tough to break his wings, I think. Oh, there's 2 of them. I really want to start fighting until one of them leaves. I'm not sure if he's going to end up frenzied or not. The Ketcho was already frenzied. We're going to end up poisoning him. Hey, Mixalog, welcome. Good to see you. Is Iodrome from 2nd gen? I guess so, yeah. I don't know if the drones were in 1st gen. I know, actually, I think Velocidrome was. I'm not sure if all of them were in 1st gen. They might have been. Okay, the drones were all in 1st. I couldn't remember if all of them were or not. They're actually the only other skeleton in that game besides, like, there's like Fatalis, Flying Wyvern. There's a couple other small monster skeletons, but they're like one of the only other large monster skeletons in that game. Kieran? Oh, right. I forgot about Kieran. Thanks, Uchi. Yeah, there's Laoshan, there's Fatalis, there's Kieran, there's the drones, and then there's like loads and loads and loads of things that are built on the Flying Wyvern skeleton. I guess, yeah, Kieran's technically just kind of Kelby, so maybe that almost doesn't count. Yep, we got G-Rank, Iodrome, XXX. I played Charge Blade in Generations, but not Generations Ultimate. I haven't like played it to the end of the game, so I can't like recommend good ones, but I played some of it in that game. I'm sure other folks have. Screw up the combo. Oh. There's that too, I guess. Do you want to not do that? I guess I don't need to draw him out here. He's not going to do any weird flying stuff like Ketcha is. Comfy with guild style, but which one's the absolute best? I don't know. I feel like I hear people talk about Striker CB and Valor. Maybe not even Valor. I think maybe Striker. I think Striker was considered the best back in Gen. Adept is good too. Yeah, I don't know if he is going to spazzing. I feel like if he was going to, he might have already. I don't know if you can say there is one default best style for a lot of the weapons. Like some have really strong, but there's always like some advantage to one of the styles. Yeah, going for charges is pretty silly. Did the arena? Nice. Yep, nice job, Marks. Yeah, I think Striker's supposed to be good. I don't really know Mixalog. I would watch either the Gaijin Hunter tutorial for it or Herny's What's the Difference. Herny has a really nice What's the Difference overview of how all the styles work in Generations Ultimate for all the weapons, but especially, I guess not just especially Charge Blade, but he has a good one for Charge Blade. I would watch that video. That video will give you an overview, and I think Herny kind of generally talks about which ones are favored and which ones aren't. If you give me a minute, I can find the link for it. That was supposed to be an English. If you type in Charge Blade, what's the difference, you might find it. That would have been so sick. I shouldn't go for many charges on this guy. Not worth. I love when the backswing of that hits a monster. It feels so good. Double stagger. Yeah, this one's not getting frenzied, clearly. Herny's currently in the void. Herny currently streams on Twitch. Yeah, they've done really well on Twitch. Makes me happy. They deserve to. Does Iodrome even have a frenzy mode? I don't know. I know Velocidrome does, so I don't know how different it would be to add frenzy to Iodrome. Alright, let's go get that frenzied Ash Ketchawasha. Oh, I got you, Uchi. You're right. You're right. Now do that with the other monsters, the Dream. What, get that same level of charge stuff, Demonku? I wish. For Ash Ketcha, I'm going to have to be a lot more conservative because we bounce off so much of him. It's not worth going for stray charges when you can get bounce punished. Oh, his discard is named the Void. That is funny, Marks. I didn't know that. Hello, Ash Ketcha. Woo! Oh, is that it, Parsec? Right. I knew there was something to it, but I couldn't remember what. But yeah, that Herny video will give a good overview of the different styles, I think. I believe I've done this matchup already, and I find it obnoxious with Greatsword. Whoops. Yeah, gift sub to Herny a few days ago. I think it was in this channel once. Yeah, you don't have to be in the channel at the time to get a gift sub. It's if you've ever watched the channel, you're in the runnings for a gift sub. Likes really having 3 specials, including Mega Lightsaber. Yeah, there's some pretty crazy stuff you can do with the Hunter Arts for Charge Blade and Generations. At least we already poisoned it, that's cool. I really just walked into that. I have a shield. Oops. The video you watched from Hernie was great. Good, yeah. Hernie deserves more, all the subs. Not necessarily just more, just all of them. Yeah, nope. I think I also got gifted a sub that day. IRB BJ. How to get the red shield on CB? You just have to go for the AED to charge your shield from sword mode or from axe mode already. You can't do the shortcut from sword mode. The shortcut from sword mode will always make you get yellow shield. So you have to be in axe mode and then do the X plus A attack and then cut it off with R. So keep on doing AEDs? No. So you can't do the AED from sword mode. You have to go to axe mode and then do the AED input and then cancel it. You get it now? Yeah, no worries. Yep. It only works if you do it from axe mode, otherwise you'll always get yellow shield. You don't have to do the yellow one first. You can just go with full files, go into axe mode and then do red and then do the AED cancel for the red. So like don't even bother charging to yellow, just go to red. But yeah, that's how that works in that game. Adept comparing to red shield from sword form? I didn't know that. Adept CB is very cool, and it has both the Adept dodge in axe mode and the Adept block in sword mode. It's pretty unique. It's like there's no other style like it in the game. It really feels quite varied. That's interesting, Uchi. Do you like it with other weapons, but CB just bugs you? It's weird. Good on you, Mixlock. Good on you. Yes, totally FPS failure, yeah. The Alpaca Master 2, welcome. Thanks for the follow, hi. Do you lose sharpness on a roar block with Greatsword? I don't think so. Bonk. Yeah, it's not worth charging on this monster. God, Greatsword in this game is so good. Nice, knocked him on a frenzy. Aw, that sucks. Oh well. I should have been going for a combo there as opposed to actually just with, like, hitting random combo Greatsword moves at first. Whoops. Still have a frenzied, or still have a, I hope the Najirala's not frenzied. If the Najirala's frenzied, this is gonna be tough. Oh, that feels so bad. Oh, we should cap him. What am I doing? Alright, we probably have a minute before the snake spawns, so let's go back to camp and heal. I don't know if I've ever lost sharpness from a roar. Multi-monster quest. It's a Iodrome, Frenzied Kechawacha, and then a Najirala that I'm really hoping isn't frenzied. Really hoping isn't frenzied. I don't want to do a frenzied Najirala. Now, like, Greatsword's actually a pretty good weapon for that because he doesn't give you that many opportunities to hit him. I just don't want to do that. If it's frenzied, then I mean we're gonna deal with it, but I'm hoping it's not. He hasn't spawned yet. That's why we're going back to camp. I mean, if we finish this quest up soon enough, I think I wouldn't mind doing Seregios tonight. It's our G1 urgent, or our G2 urgent rather. All right, the Najirala has spawned. What do you guys think? Area 3, Area 5? I think Area 5. Where's the map? It's a 3DS. It's on the bottom screen. We've talked about it before, but I like having the full screen presentation for the game. I don't like making the game slightly smaller to have the god darn it, to have the bottom screen shown. This is the last quest, Jeff? Yeah, this is the last quest before G2, unless we unlock another one. All right, let's do it. Ooh, those scales look terrifying. Look at those. Ugh, that's scary. No, I'd like to do the urgent tonight if I can. If I get enough time, we'll probably do the urgent tonight. Frustrating monsters sometimes. Oh, I was lined up with the leg and everything, but I bounced. It's okay, last team. You mainly just missed me doing small monster quests, which isn't that big a deal. Look at that reach, dude. Hey, Chaos Score, welcome. Hope we're doing well tonight. The review will end in a couple of minutes? No. Nope. Nope, I'm going to be going for another hour or so. I'm going to be probably trying... It's Reggio's. God darn it. I think that's 2 carts? Yeah, it's 2 carts. We gotta be careful. Yeah, no, we've been going for about 4 hours. We're going to be going for another one here. And yeah, this is a multi-monster quest. This quest, we're about halfway done with the quest. We killed an Ashkechawacha and an Iodrome already. Now we have to kill this guy. This is the last quest in G1 before we're going on to G2, I think. First stream you catch since 2 months? Well, welcome back. We worked on a lot of high rank stuff, and we've been doing a lot of stuff in G1, collecting a lot of G rank weapons. It's nice to have you back. I hope you've been well. Yeah, he's really scary. Patty, welcome. How's I? I'm doing well tonight. Thanks for asking. I don't know why I didn't do the regular combo for that. Got the debuff, that's not good. We're gonna die. We're gonna triple. Jesus. Let me... I didn't get to Farcast either because I was in the middle of his coils. Dude, oh my goodness. Couldn't you stun lock him? Maybe if I was a god at the game. I'm not good enough to stun lock monsters in any Monster Hunter game. I think that's kind of a funny question. It makes sense that I couldn't Farcast because I got tripped by being in the middle of all his coils, but I'm really lucky we didn't triple there. You can fail Farcaster? Yeah, if something staggers you or touches you after you press the button for the Farcaster, it fails. Crab. God darn it. That crab almost got me hit too. Is he weaving again? No, he's not. That was supposed to be an aerial attack. Yep, I had made my peace with this monster in high rank. I really don't like this monster in G rank. So holy crap, how much damage do you have to deal to get rid of this frenzy? There we go. That's how much. Stun lock by tripping the hind leg is pretty easy. I mean, if you can get to the hind leg fast enough, Chaos Score, but I have a hard time existing in the same area with him, so I can't do that. It must be nice to be so good at it. I bet if you've killed a lot of G-rank ones, you could get used to it in time to do that, but I have a pretty hard time getting to his leg enough to deal that consistently. Yeah, like if he's in the same area with me, I'm scared. I'm scared of Carton. Is hind leg the weakness? It is, yeah. It's the weakest part in his body by far. I think the head is maybe not even as weak. But he doesn't present his hind leg to you very easily. You have to keep circling him. And like I said, I'm pretty scared just being in the same area with him with some of the stuff he can do. Like I don't feel confident on like surviving in the same area with him. There we go. Hitting the leg definitely works though. We knocked him out of Frenzy, which feels pretty good. Oh, that feels really bad, though. I just don't think I'll be able to stun lock him. It'd be nice if we could. Might be cap ready? I doubt it. Broke the tail. Yeah, see, like, stuff like that where he can just stun you, detonate them, and that's half your health. Like, God, I think we're gonna die. That's it. Yeah. See, that's what I mean about it. Is like, I wish I could consistently deal that damage to him, but man, that's rough. Scary monster. Oh well, we'll try it again. It's a bummer that that's at the end of 2 other monsters. I'd like to just try that fight again, but oh well. I don't think it was unlucky RNG. I think it's just a tough G-rank moveset. This monster is pretty scary in G-rank. Forgot 50 beans. Oops. Sorry. God, I hate this game's paintballs. Oops. Hang on. The rubber came off of the joystick again. That's a bummer. It just goes back on, but it's weird when it falls off. That thing almost carded us. Did you see that? Scary Iodrome. It's a crit draw set, Chaos Core. It has crit draw, focus, and weakness exploit. Glue it? Meh. And Razor Sharp. It's a high rank armor set. Whoops. Whoops. This is soul crushing? What's soul crushing, Marks? This quest again? Or what you're doing? Yeah, I don't think he hit me this much this time. That sounds pretty bad, Marks. These arenas sound awful. Are you doing them with gun on purpose? Like, why wouldn't you do them with a Blade Master weapon? The Ash Ketch has joined us here. Trying to get an armor piece. Need to do all G Arena with all weapons. Oh, okay, that makes sense then. That sounds pretty brutal. If all that's for the barrage piercing, I don't think the barrage piercing's worth it. Like, the barrage piercing sounds nice, but I don't think load up is that broken a skill in this game. I mean, I don't blame him for going for it. You couldn't make me grind for that armor piece. I don't think load up's worth it on any of the weapons in this game. You need it for what? I just don't see the practical purpose. Like, I mean, it's a cool armor piece. I just don't see the practical purpose, though. Is def worth it? What makes it worth it? Having one more charge blade file for your AEDs? I don't know. It's not that much extra damage. Like, over time, sure, but... Alright, see ya, Indigo Yama. Thanks for hanging out. Raises bow levels? Oh, right, you love that, of course. Okay, I got you. I guess that's an example that would be worth it. A set? What set, Marks? Is it the slicing shot one? You're insane. Adds more shots? How many more shots? To limiters? Is it one shot? I feel like I remember it adding one shot in other games. Making an absolute bowgun set? What's an absolute bowgun set? I think it's 3 shots? Okay, 3 shots is pretty okay. If it's 1 shot, that's not worth it. If it's like 1 file on CB and 1 shell on Gunlance, like that doesn't make that big a difference, I don't think. Aerodrome is way too strong. Well, we're beating them up. It's okay. I don't know. If you played a lot of bow, then it might be worth it, because the couple bows that do need load up to reach 3, to reach level 3 are pretty strong bows, like the Acantor bow and the Sregios bow. But even then, I don't know. Most bows, if you add an extra level to them, like level 4, it doesn't make any sense to charge to level 4. Absolute Bowgun is basically for use a Matsu Light Bowgun. I don't think it feels necessary to me on bowguns. Like, there are very situational, like, there aren't that many situations where you end up needing more shots in your clip. Like, I don't know. It just doesn't seem like a huge necessary armor piece, or a necessary skill on most armors, to make it worth the struggle of doing all those G-rank arenas. Especially because you're doing stuff with, like, normal 1. Like, that sounds awful. Maybe I'll end up doing it someday. I don't know. I don't plan on it. Sorry to be a naysayer about it. I want to see you try them. I mean, I'll try the arena quests. I just don't care about the barrage piercing that much. They're as bad as they sound. I mean, at the point you're using normal 1s on a G-rank Devil Joe, I don't think that armor piece is worth it anymore. At least not to me. Sorry, I know it sounds like, I don't know. I'm not actually trying to dissuade you. It just sounds ridiculous to me is all. I can understand just wanting to do them. Functional trophies? Yeah, that's fair. It's kind of mandatory for that one bow, though, spazzing. Most bows don't benefit from it as much. Because really, going for charge level 4 doesn't make a lot of sense math-wise for a lot of bows. A Cantor bow, too? Yeah, those 2 bows. Tigrex bow? Does Tigrex bow need load up? I don't remember that. Moltons? Ah. Ashketch is speedy? He is. Ugh. Yeah, this quest is pretty tough. try to find out this frenzy before I sharpen, but it's not really giving me an easy time of it. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn, catch up. Hello, we on that ultralight beam. Welcome. Yeah, Marks, that sounds awful. Sounds not much fun. I gotta stop charging. I gotta stop charging. That's a bummer. He's hard. He's hard when he's frenzied. He's hard normally, but he's hard when he's frenzied too. Alright, back when we go. It's a cool emote procal, I like it. 2020 pajamas. Whoops. I gotta stop doing this. It's not worth it. This guy. It's a Devil Joey? Isn't it? Is his back usually any good for damage? I'm sorry that happened. Getting a trip with normal one sounds pretty hellish. Apex Joe, does he usually have a good back zone? That works. Knocked him in frenzy. Did that hit him? I don't know if it traded. I don't think it did. No! No! That's so frustrating. You can't lay down 2 traps at once, can you? Nope. That's what I figured, Martz. That's a bummer. I'm sorry. No, it doesn't let me proc out. You can see the pitfall trap is grayed out because the shock trap is down in the other area. Alright. Now Jarala time. Can you use the trap on Najarala? I don't use traps for damage, but I might use it to capture it. Oh, that trap. That's fair. I don't know if I would want to capitalize on it if it got in that trap. And the reason why you've been farming Ash Ketcha so much recently, this is a quest that we need to complete in order to do, well, this is a quest that we still have to do in G1. This is a Iodrome Ash Ketcha Najarala quest. We were farming Ash Ketcha to make his lance. I'm still not done with it. I need more of his ear breaks. That does sound interesting, Marks. Nice Shadow Legs anime. Alright, now for the reason we're actually here. This jerk. Whoops, I did not mean to zone, but that's where we're at, I guess. I don't really want to fight you in that opening area. Man, he's really frustrating. Haha, get glitched out. Slopes, everybody. I'm excited for you to get to play the game. I'm glad you're liking it, Shadow Alexander. That makes me happy to hear. Why was it shaking? It fell into a shock trap that I put there before. I didn't want to capitalize on the damage from the trap, so I didn't. Hammer feels pretty fun in this game. You can do some fun stuff off the ledges. I really like that. Hammer's always just kind of a strong weapon, though, in most of the games it's in. God, he is so frustrating. He is really frustrating. I really don't like this monster in G-Ring. He's really glitching into the environment a lot more than I usually think he does. Oh, he's not leaving. I thought he was leaving. Otherwise, I wouldn't have charged in like that. I'm glad you're liking that feeling. I think that I don't want to definitively say that you don't get that feeling in World or something. Maybe like the older games have more of that. Sometimes I feel that way, but I also think part of it is just learning new things is really satisfying. Beating new things you don't know how to beat yet is pretty satisfying. G-Rank Snake is scary. Love this sword style so much. It's very simple. It's neat. Hi, Ice-T. It's good to see you. Hey, Recital Mode. It's good to see you, too. Long time no see. I hope you're well. And thank you, I suppose. Just whipping great sword. You're on your 8th cart? I wish you luck, Martins. It sounds so grueling. I respect you for doing it. Yeah, that's what I thought was gonna happen there. He like rotated away in like the worst way possible. What's Martz doing? Martz is doing a crazy G-Rank arena where he sounded like normal 1 on his last cart. Normal 1 shot on a bowgun in his last cart. What do you plan on doing after you're done with G-Rank quests? I'm not sure. I mean, we have a lot more G-Rank to go. Like a ton more G-Rank to go. We're dead. We have one more cart. Let's hope it doesn't get eaten up by some Najarala stuff. I'm sorry, Marth. I'm really sorry. That sounds really frustrating. That would make me feel very upset at how the arena was balanced if I was down to normal 1. Normal 1 shouldn't be something that you're using in G-rank arenas. Will you speedrun the 4U story again sometime? I think so, yeah. Yeah, doing 4U RTA runs was really fun. I wouldn't mind doing that again someday. Ugh, this monster is so frustrating. Just an incessant variation on trips and roar stuns. Hey Kaze, like why is it allowed to do that? Ugh. Yep, Rise is going to be fun. I'm looking forward to it. If they get a demo where they put Magnamalo in it, yeah. I'm going to have a hard time with that if they do, because I don't really want to fight Magnamalo early. This is one of those fights that makes you love earplugs. This is one of the only sets that feels like it requires earplugs. This isn't my first time facing him, but in G-Rank he's just really dialed up in a way that's not fun to fight. I mean, they put Velkhana in the Iceborne demo, so I think was Nerd in the. Are we gonna triple just like that? Is this it? I think this is it. We're just gonna triple. Nope, we didn't. God, that just feels so unfair. I'm really pissed. Have more confidence in the dive? I'm trying, Uchi, but unless you dive in the right spot, God darn it, you don't dive over. You just dive and you miss, and then sometimes that's a long animation and you get killed. I'm trying to go for the dive, but I'm trying to time it either to escape the move at the end or to escape the circling early. I'm trying to aim for that tail, but he circles so much that it doesn't feel like you can predict when it's going to be there. No, now I'll do a regular dodge. Like, even with the Superman dive, he curls sometimes 3 or 4 times. If he curls an extra time before I'm done Superman diving, and then does the big attack, then you're screwed. Like, see, I'm going for the dive to get out. It just doesn't always work. It's really frustrating. I didn't ride the tail there. I got stuck on the inside. Like, I know how to get out of the way in high rank. You can save the dive for the actual attack instead of using the dive to exit. That's fair. Blocking is very worth. I don't know if you can block that move, Biotech. I think it hits your block if you're in there. Yeah, you can't block it. You can. I can't. I've remembered trying to block it and not having it work. Like, if you're Lance and you're sitting in there and you block it, he comes up underneath you and hits you. It's a weird move like that. It's just very frustrating getting stuck in the spin and having him whittle down your health with chip and then almost parry you. It's pretty much this. Maybe Prowler's different. Prowler probably has a different kind of block entirely. Yeah, I'm feeling real frustrated with this guy right now. least knocked him in a frenzy. It's something. I mean, I'll build an earplug set for that, last in need. I'll definitely build an earplug set for that. Like, Tidal is so much more fun because he doesn't spam the roar, and he doesn't circle as much. Like, that Najarala is fun. This isn't fun. Sorry to complain so much about him. It just feels really frustrating when you get put in a position you basically can't help. Oh, it's Apex Tidal only? I mean, that does sound pretty tough still. But I like Tidal a lot better than regular Naja and G-Rank. It bums me out because I really learned to like the one in high rank, but this is just feeling so much extra frustrating with how much he can follow up on after a lot of these stuns. If there's another quest chaos score, there might not be. So we had to do this one twice. Oh! I don't think he's dumb. I'm just really frustrated with this kit in G rank right now. I wish I could be less frustrated about it. Feel that way about Uragan's big ol' rocks? Oh, I don't feel like that about Uragan, but that's okay. You have to mash the stick, Shadow likes anime. You have to mash the stick. Yeah, it really bums me out. Because I mean, like I said, I really got used to liking him in high rank. I really don't like him here though. Frenzied again. Oh, very cool. Very cool game. Would you say Najarala is an earplugs monster? In the rest of the game, no. This incarnation, yeah. Yeah, in this incarnation in G rank, I think he feels like he can do enough stuff out of one of his little scale stuns that it feels really obnoxious. Some of the scales are 100% homing to your position and they stun you because of earplugs. So it feels like if that didn't happen, I mean, he can follow up on that with hitting you straight away or exploding the scales straight away. I don't know. It just feels like that leads to a lot of combo opportunities for him in a way that's frustrating. That move right there. See? It can stun you twice, too. That wasn't even once, that was twice. Because it takes long enough in between scales sometimes. The first scale stunned me, then the second scale stunned me. Very frustrating. I'm having a hard time hitting his back legs, too. I think that's just because I'm just bad and impatient and worried. It feels like it should be easier to hit them. What happened there? Did Slagtoth flinch him? Do we have only one cart left? We do have only one cart left. Oh, thank God. And that still wasn't enough to take off the frenzy either. Crazy. It's limp. It's limp. Weak. Couldn't even say the word. Oh, this thing has me flustered. Very upset at this thing right now. Whenever something feels like it unfairly brings you to the brink of death after a long quest, it really gets to me. Thanks, Uchi. Can you pitfall it? You can. I do believe. Actually, I don't know. I have no idea if you can pitfall it. We're gonna find out. Oh, I forgot it takes a second. Whoops. Oh yeah, you can pitfall it. That's cool. It's funny that some of it sticks out like it actually would, thinking about how large a pitfall trap is. Ooh, I do not like this. Like, it's just this one. Tidal is fun, and he moves pretty similarly to this guy. He just doesn't circle as much, and he doesn't do the whole roar stun. Got 2 wyvern gems. That was a hard quest because of the other 2 monsters in him. I feel like even if it was just him, it'd be pretty scary, but... Now you got Barioth mats? Nice. Did you win? We did last. So I think that means that should be everything in G1 done. We have 2 harvest tours that actually still have to be done, but everything else is cleared. Alright. If you'd like to choose my weapon for a G-rank Seregios. It's coming up next. Alright. Go ahead and type !ticket in the chat if you'd like to choose my weapon for my first Seregios. Should be a fun time after that. I like Seregios' fight in high rank a lot. I have no idea about that question about the Logariacrus Sword and Shield or Lance. I have no idea. Sorry. I haven't played much Generations or Generations Ultimate. I think Sword and Shield benefits a little bit more from Element if you're going for a Thunder Element something. Alright, I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back. Why does the ticket now cost 0 beans? I haven't had it cost stuff in like 9 months. Yeah, I haven't had the ticket cost anything for a long time now. Oops, sorry, I bumped the microphone there. I apologize. Alright, last call for that weapon raffle. If you'd like to choose my weapon for G-Rank Seregios, go ahead and type !ticket. I forgot you could trade for catalysts. We'll do a round of those. I really like Seregios in high rank, so I'm hoping I like him in G rank here. Oh, not in this quest? Okay, I gotcha. Alright, well, let's see what I'm going to use here. Commander Henkel, what would you like me to use for my first G-Rank Seregios? Long sword. Alright, let's do it. I forget what Seregios is weak to damage-wise. I know he's weak on his legs. Thunder? Yeah, he's quite weak to thunder. I think we have a good thunder longsword. I'll bring that. Thunder and ice? Primarily thunder, though. Cool. You've never won? You've won before, Lassinide, but not in a while, it's true. That looks like a Tigrex sheath, doesn't it? That's weird. The sword doesn't take any Tigrex materials. It was in Freeman Knight? That could be. Actually, you know what? Hang on. I like the way there are white straps in this weapon. This seems silly to go back to change my color again, but I'm going to go back and change my color a second time. The Yokomo armor is already sort of yellow-orange, so if we put this to white, and it matches the straps on the weapon, I think that looks cool. Right? G2, here we come. Seer of Swords on Ancestral Step. Interesting. I brought cool drinks and everything. Forgot to eat. Should definitely eat before a tough quest. Whoops! Try that again. Quest finished, next raffle? Nope. Naturala still has your brain in its coils. That thing was really bothering me. Did you finish G1? We did. all the quests in G1 have been completed, so now we're gonna go fight our first Regios. Technically, Mars, we've been tripling to a G2 quest for weeks now, doing that charm run. This Regio seems so out of place on this map. Hey, buddy. That's rough. Damn. That's some damage. He hit me with that hip check and I was like, that wasn't that much damage. See, but I'm okay with that, working like that, because you can iframe out of the little hits he gives you to avoid getting hit by the bleed. And then you can get out of the way and you can, I don't know. This is a fun difficulty. We'll be okay. Alright, buddy. Very impressive. Your new G rank damage. I don't want to fight you in a loading zone, Regios. I'm not going to come over there. You can't make me. Thank you. He's pretty fast. He's mad now. Aww. Wait, did that just... It did. That just dunked him, like an actual dunk. That's it. So that's a thing, huh? It knocked him off me like I was a pin, but I hit him before he even got onto me. What happened? He pinned me down, and he was coming in to start beginning to like gore me up with his feet. And the poop hit him before he actually hit my body, and so he was still in midair, and he just fell. It's goofy. No, I think I think what Ice-T thinks, where the dung in a pin staggers the monster off of you, he just staggered in midair. Did we get a lens? No. Got a large wyvern tier. Oh, this is the wrong area. Whoops. Lens equals mantle? Okay, thanks. Yeah, he really melted us that first cart. I'm scared. Run, Gargoyle, run! Missed it. I can. We just finished a really tough fight against a Najarala. It made me very, very upset. He's tough and cheering. Whoops, that was supposed to be an aerial attack. That's okay. Fell asleep so you missed it. It was at the, it's a Frenzied Najarala that was at the end of an Iodrome and Ash Ketcha quest as well. And it was really tough. Whoop. It didn't count for a mount. It's frustrating. Gotta love Guild Longsword. I do. A lot. Oh, I dodged into it. Let's see if we can do that again. Oh, nope, I didn't get him with the dong early enough. You can see how he comes in at an angle right above you for the pin. There's a mount. Or a mounting hit, rather. Is he gonna leave still? Yeah, he is. I'm with Ken. I still yearn for the days before Longsword had a spirit gauge. Or like before it had spirit levels, rather. Alright, he's mad. Oops, walk into the roll. Spirit levels don't change the way the weapon plays. It really does, Ice-T. It really, really does. Like, it really, really does. All Longsword was about beforehand was using your moves in the most patient way you could. Once you add in spirit levels, it's all about trying to mash through those spirit levels and get up to the highest one as fast as possible, so you're always going for that finisher. It really changes how it played. Oof. Well, could be worse. Oh, that might hit me, actually, if he did a second one. Oh, nice. Steve is so cool. He's a fun fight. Ooh, my paintballer off him, so I gotta pay attention here. Well, there's no, it's not like there's no style. You would still try to get Flashing Bar and use Spirit Slashes when the openings are there. Well, yeah, but it was about using your whole move set, not achieving a finisher move. I don't know. In any game where you have spirit levels, your first priority is to try and get your gauge levels up. Like, that's what I'm trying to do here, even though if I'm not doing a very good job of it. It really changes how the weapon feels to play. Hey, Maestronox, welcome. It's like Ice-T, you can have the same moveset and give one move a bunch more motion value that it didn't have before, and all of a sudden that move becomes the focus. That's what I mean. So, Longsword before was very simple in that it was just about spacing out all of the moves in the arsenal, doing the ones that had more motion value, but trying to use all the moves without the intention of, I gotta use all these moves so I can level up my spirit gauge. It's just, I want to use all these moves. I'm not saying it's just, like, easier, there's nothing to getting spirit levels, but I just preferred the simple way it was before. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. I think a little bit, Uchi. I wouldn't be able to tell you exact motions, but I think so. It, with its, like, spirit gauge boost, when you, like, with the red flashing gauge boost, was really, really powerful in 2nd gen. Yeah, what Marth said. Even if you don't focus on that, I still feel like, I don't know. That's okay. I've said enough about it. I don't know how people felt about... Oh, is there a shiny here somewhere? I'm not playing CB, I'm playing Longsword. I don't see a shiny. I just don't have anything more to say about it. I think that... It just disappeared? Oh, bummer. Yeah, I just don't think I have much more to say about it. That's all. I still have fun playing it in this game, but I definitely prefer like, it just feels different when you have, like, your goal becomes leveling up the spirit gauge. It might not be like, I'm only ever trying to do that, but it becomes sort of the goal. It's what you do when you when you get a trip, that's what you do. It changes how it plays quite a bit. I didn't play Longsword in Frontier, so I have no idea. I don't know how it worked. And Uchi, I think it would be interesting to see what people thought of Longsword's changes when Tri came out. I think people probably weren't that upset because you could then stack Red Gauge and the Flashing Gauge for hypothetically even more damage. Even if it was much more difficult to get to. I think it seemed like it was viewed as a buff, whereas with Gunlance it's just straight up less damage. It's like a different version of sort of how Insectglaive plays, where with Insectglaive it's not like you're just trying to space out your moves. It's like you gotta get your buffs first, and then you go and you actually play the weapon. It's like it's less like that, but you would never say, oh, I'll just play without the buffs. It did, Zedrez. We just talked about that. The gauge that you have, like the flashing gauge, was the same as red buff in Freeman 8. I don't think I'll be able to adequately describe how different it feels when there's a different motivation of playing the weapon as opposed to just using your moves. Like using the moves and fitting them into openings as best you can. Like, I think the gauge, like, Uchi, I don't disagree with you. I think they're fun. I think it's a fun mechanic. I just think that it really changes how Longsword was. And here comes the first gauge I've gotten of the entire fight. Oh, for Longsword. Oh. Well, still. Yep, I think so too, Ken. It's a similar feeling. Should probably heal. Got him again. That's a pretty fun incentive to get that early. Ouch. It is fun. It is when it's like, I think a lot of people, like, how many people are looking at me right now and going, you're not even red gauge. You're not even in red gauge. Like, how have you not gotten the yellow gauge or red gauge this whole fight? Like, that's how I look at myself right now while I'm sitting here at like 15 minutes in, having only gotten the white gauge once. I'm looking at myself going like, man, how have I not gotten any more gauges? And I feel that way because I haven't hit the finishers. I haven't gotten the damage up. That's the goal, it feels like, with Longsword. Just like, hey, you gotta get these gauges up so you deal more damage. No, I mean, I'm not actually, I don't feel bad about that, but I just know that's how I'm looking at myself right now, thinking, man. And I'm thinking that because that's how the game is structured with longsword nowadays. It's like, what are you doing? It's like playing Insect Blade without buffs. It's like, what are you doing? Like, when that becomes how you feel about the weapon, like, what are you doing if you're not up into yellow and red? Like, that tells you what the focus of the weapon about. Regios is not too fast to get the buffs. I'm not saying that like I feel like I actually should. I'm totally fine with playing how I'm playing, but I feel like that. I think about that. I think that tells you all you need to know about the focus of the weapon. And you're like, well, what are you doing if you're not? Well, I just feel that way about all of them past second gen Absalom, because every game past second gen is weighted at like, hey, the gauge does a lot more damage. I'm not so much talking about that Sir Regios is giving me a hard time getting the gauges. I'm just talking about that that's how I, and I'm sure lots of other people, feel about longsword. Oops. That's like saying you have a heat gauge, though, Marth. Now I see the comparison to what Uchi was saying earlier. That's like saying, oh, if as long as you do these things, then you can actually play the weapon how you want. Like I said, I don't think I'm going to do a good job of accepting it, or of explaining it, and I don't think that this version of longsword isn't fun. It's just different than what I think I prefer, that's all. Building up the gauges and then getting to do more damage at the end is fun, but so is just having a moveset that's really well balanced and just fitting it into a fight. Feels so bad. Agreed, Ken. Quite scuffed. That's okay. No, stop. No. I was comparing it to a different like part of that ether, but I get you. All I was saying is it feels similar to heat gauge in that you have some. If the argument is you can play the longsword how you want to after you've gotten a red gauge, then the argument is like, okay, but you still have to do something before you get to actually play the game the way you want to. I know they're not the same thing. And that's why I like 4U's longsword better than some of the other ones, is you can't just mindlessly get up to red. You actually have to think and space it out and go, okay, I could stay in yellow and deal lots of nice yellow damage right now, or I could try and go up to red immediately. Which do I want to do? And it's a lot less mindless than just going for red constantly. I like it, Uchi, because it makes me, like, right now, if I go straight to red, I'll have less time with buff damage than if I spend some time hanging out in yellow, dealing damage, before I go to red and then deal red's damage as well. This isn't my favorite version of longsword. I didn't say that. I like this better than, sorry, I meant I like this better than third and like any of the other games with that have longsword gauge levels. I like that because when you're in yellow gauge there, if you go up to red immediately, you don't have as much buff damage there, which means that you actually have to sit and just play the weapon without just spamming, like without the intention of, okay, what should I be doing right now? I should be trying to get another gauge level. What should I be doing right now? I should be trying to refresh my red. What should I be trying to do right now? Now I'm in red. I should be hitting that red finisher over and over so I can stay in red as long as possible. Does the gauge completely disappear when it runs out in 4U? Yes. So that's why I like this better, Uchi. And like, I'm not saying that everybody has to feel like that when they're playing this weapon. I don't think that everybody does feel that way, but that is how the game is designed. Like, if you want to deal the most damage, that is how you have to play the game. Now, you don't have to play like that. I don't play like that most of the time anyways, but that's how it feels to me because that's what the game is saying to do. Like, hey, if you want more damage, you get to red gauge. It's okay. It's fine, Uchi. I'm so confused. He went to the tall area, and I missed him. Nope. Every other longsword besides second gen Marths, I can hear that little voice in the back of my head. It's like, hey, if you want to deal the most damage, you should be going for another gauge level right now. In this game, right here, I get to pause, and I get to actually just use the moveset, which is all I really want to do. Why would 4U longsword be my least favorite? Because I can't spend time in red just spamming red? Even once you're in red, your goal is just, I gotta keep red. Like, that is your most important priority once you get to red. It's like, I gotta stay in red. No, but spamming finishers in red isn't optimal because you get less time with damage. Like, I don't know. Like I said, I don't feel like, whoa, we're dead. I don't feel like I can really explain that as well as I should be able to. No, you can't refresh. You can't refresh the red duration in this game. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to describe it in a good way. And I don't think it really, like, I don't think it's that important. I don't hate playing longsword in this game. I just have some weird tastes, I think, for it. No, in this game, no matter what, Ice-T, once you get to a gauge level, if your gauge runs out, you're back to square one. You're back to nothing. So when you get to red, you can't prolong it. And yeah, Marths, of course, if you're trying to deal the most damage in a small period of time, let's say you're speedrunning, of course, you don't want to be in yellow, you want to be in red. But if you're playing casually like I am, and you know you're not trying to play like, oh man, I gotta kill this thing super fast, I'll get more use out of using all of yellow and then using all of red than just spamming all my way up to red so fast. No, Ice-T, nothing happens. It doesn't pause it even. I don't believe it pauses in this game. Nothing happens. So in this game, you only get a chance to up the level 3 times, and that's it. Which makes you think about those more. It's not just a mindless, okay, what do I gotta do right now? Like, there's more depth to that than to just go. I do, Marks. I feel like I feel like when you have to think about what gauge you should be in, and like when you have to think about, okay, do I want to go for more damage across more time here, or do I want to try and just deal the most damage possible with red right now? I think that's a lot more fun than just going, well, what should I be doing? If I'm not already in red, I gotta get red. Once I'm in red, what do I gotta do? I gotta keep red. Like, I think that's, I just don't like it. Sorry, I know my taste probably sounds pretty weird. This quest was fun. I like Sergio's. I don't know why I sharpened. Maybe just have it look cool. And now we're in G2. Hey, we got a lens. The real urgent was not Jirala. It really was. A rare pearl formed inside the body said to reveal invisible truths. What's that? The invisible truth is that second-gen longsword rules. I'm not making any of them spazzing, sorry. A spear-like tail so hard and sharp it passes through prey as if they were the air. One of a seemingly limitless supply of wild blades shot out at any who dare approach, and a sharp scale that stands on end as its master angers. The Welsh Canadian. Thanks for the follow. Hi. Welcome. Discord will be filled with blood when I wake up? What? Why? Regios will now show up on G-Rank expeditions. Gormagala will now show up on G-Rank expeditions. Yangaruga will now show up on G-Rank expeditions. How exciting. I don't want to talk about it, Ted Dredge. I don't want to talk about it, Patty. I don't want to talk about it.
Harumph! Splendid job hunting that Seregios. Truly splendid. You have proven yourself more than capable of attempting G2 quests. Take this G2 permit to make it official. Greater dangers and greater glory lie ahead of you, young hunter. You will need to apply yourself harder than ever. Best of luck.
Hello, the Welsh Canadian. It's nice to meet you. We're going to be ending pretty soon, but we just got to G2 for the first time in this game. My congratulations on a successful Seregios hunt. You now have clearance to undertake G2 quests. But don't get too confident and charge into those quests without thinking. Preparation is vital if you want to survive. I don't want to crush your enthusiasm, but I've seen many hunters bite the dust because of their carelessness. Find hunter friends that you can count on looking out for one another is the best chance you have at making it back out alive. Oh, let's see what we got. Alright, Seregios. 2 Seregios. 15 Removra. A Shrouded Nursilla. Course correction. Ooh, it looks cool. A Rathalos. A Seregios and a Rathalos. An Azure Rathalos and a Tigrex. Sultus Queen. A Gravios and a Zenogre. Oh, I'm so excited for this. Find it difficult to solo G-Rank? It's not easy, it's hard. The Rathalos is the actual Charm Farm quest. This one, yeah, Wound the Rathalos is back. You go in, you charm, you mount with IG, and then you break his back. Cool. I'm really excited for these. And I'm sure we'll unlock a lot more as we go, because I would imagine Desert Sultus Queen is also in this, and probably, maybe Stygian as well. Yeah, actual set building hype, for real. I'm excited. Let's go take a look at the Seregios equipment. Welcome, Hunter. We've had a few new monster info books delivered. I found Temnocerans. Temnocerans? I don't know how to pronounce that. To be particularly interesting. Go ahead and give it a flip through. Let me know if you need anything. I don't know what a Temnoceran is. Also more G-Rank Village, I bet. Let's see. That's exciting. We did it. We made it to G2. Yeah, we got some dialogue here. I'm gonna save that for next stream. Temno's friends are spooters? Ah, thanks. I was wondering why Uchi was saying spider. Regios X gives Constitution, Bleeding, and Edge Lore. Somebody told me what Edge Lore was, but I can't remember what it was. Skills that prevent your attacks from being deflected and have the rate sharpness decreases. Ooh, Mind's Eye and Razor Sharp. That's cool. Was there G-Rank village in this game? It's not like a separate village quest, like line of stuff for G-Rank Ayomi, but they give you quests that have G-Rank monsters in them, yeah. I'm guessing you probably have to upgrade into all this Regio stuff. Ooh, Tusk Lance. Made it to high rank and you're free him too? Nice, congrats. Alright, see you, Commander Henkel. Yep, I'm gonna be going to bed tier 2, I think. We're gonna go ahead and go to the Diva and listen to a song, and we'll say bye. I hope folks enjoyed that Sergio's quest. Sorry for complaining about Longsword the whole time. Yeah, Uchi, I just had to unscrew my sleep schedule recently. It was bad. I'm sorry yours is messed up too. What weapon do you main? I play all of them. I'm probably best with Sword and Shield, but how we're doing this game is I'm trying to go through and I'm trying to solo all the quests. I'm trying to use all the weapons, and to keep me using weapons that I might not choose normally, chat chooses the weapon most of the time. We do raffles where I let chat, like we put everyone's name in a box and I draw someone's name and that person gets to choose the weapon for the next quest. You feel like that's what I'm talking about? What was my most used style in GU? I never finished GU. I don't really remember. Probably like Adept. Generations was my first game. So I played pretty differently than I do now. I haven't played GU in like 2 or 3 years now. Are we ending? Yeah, last I actually have to get up for work tomorrow. I did play a lot. Yeah, I played a lot of Aerial, but I played even more Adept. Played with Ethan those 2 times? Yeah, but like I've barely played that playthrough though. Not enough to actually do what I'd like to do or anything. Yeah, I transitioned from playing a lot of Aerial when I first started playing Generations to playing a lot of Adept after that. Maybe that's why I like iframing so much. I don't know. Anyways, I appreciate you guys hanging around for that. Us doing all these quests tonight, getting rid of the last couple G1 quests we had to do. We're going to be getting into G2 here. So tomorrow, I guess, expect to start G2. I think, what was first up? 2 Seregios. That's what we'll do. This is not the end of the Longsword War. It's not a war. I'm so, like, the reason I talked about that conversation so insistently and talked about it so much is that somebody said that, like, there was no difference. And it does feel really different. And so that's why I talked about it. It's not like I'm not trying to convince you guys that it's better or anything. I don't care what you guys think is better. It's very personal. Like, I just have more fun playing the older one, but I like all of them. That's why I felt so strongly about that, though. Is trying to just say, like, it's not the same thing. It's okay, Uchi. I'm not trying to say it's bad either. It's just different. And I prefer a different style of weapon design than you do, and that's okay. What are we watching? This is the Diva. Yeah, I'd like to see you again sometime too, the Welsh Canadian. Thanks for dropping by. Sorry to be ending so soon after you showed up. Anyways. If it is anyone's first time by the stream, and you liked it, think about following. I'm going to be soloing here through G rank for a good long while, probably until Rise comes out, and then we'll be playing that game. We also have a pretty cozy Discord to hang out in as well. Ah, I didn't spell Discord right. So hang out in there if you'd like to. It's kind of like the stream chat, but just off stream. DSI cord. It's how you browse on your DSI. You browse your DSI cord. The other thing we're going to do tonight is we're going to find somebody else who's streaming Monster Hunter and give them a raid. Who is on? Who's streaming that MH? Let's see here. We're going to raid someone named Umahara_GA. They are streaming 4 Ultimate as well. It says Tasty Hunts with Friends. Just join and we'll hopefully hunt with some of you. Nice, the Welsh Canadian. Every once in a while I do multiplayer nights, but it's pretty infrequent. I like soloing a little more, but there's people in that Discord who like to play for you all the time. So it's a good place to hang out for that. Yeah, we're going to raid Umahara_GA. They're playing, like I said, this game. And it's nice to raid somebody who's playing some classic Monster Hunter. I hope you guys have a lovely day or a lovely night, whatever time it is where you are. And thanks for watching the stream. I really appreciate getting to talk with you all. I hope in that longsword conversation it didn't feel like we were having a fight, because that's not what I was trying to go for there. Big old argument with Mr. Streamer. I just like talking about how things feel differently, I guess. Everybody, happy hunting. I'll see you guys next time. Cheers.